Well, salutations, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe. Hello, little Biscoff, and welcome in to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We hope that you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, then we hope we can offer some entertainment in these more trying of times. Yes, my little darling. Yes, my gorgeous girl. Yes, hello. Hey, don't stop biting stuff. Stop biting things. That's not good. You cannot be starting up when we only just start up the broadcast. You can't be doing that. Yes, bite your mice. There's a good girl. There's a good girl. Yeah. Here's a good baby. So, what are we back for today? Well, we are back with some more of the Professor Layton and the Lost Future. It was a lot of fun last time. And we went, back to the present, then back to the future, and then we met up with Luke, and he's like, I know where we can go. We can go to the Towering Pagoda. So we're going to be heading to the Towering Pagoda, as it were. Let me just go ahead and make sure I've got everything I need. I should probably have opened the damn game. That would have been smart, wouldn't it? I'm not smart, though, but here we are. Right, hopefully. Yep, have I got everything? That's right, it's muted on a thing. Okay, well, hopefully now, if I do this... There we go. Yes, I can hear things now. You can hear things now, and it's great. I need that one, not the other one. Wonderful. And then we are on to Chinatown, I believe, is the track we're on. Yes, Chinatown. Wonderful. You know what would be smart is if at the end of the stream, when we fix up these, I just take those off the thing. That would be really smart, but I'm not. So it doesn't really matter. But that's fine. Anyway, right. Yes. Let us. Alright. The story so far. Having met up with future Luke, Layton, and the others to form a plan to get into Chinatown. Once they get past the guards at the gate, their aim is to sneak into future Layton's base. Alright, and here we are. Chapter 7. Chinatown. Should be a lot of fun with everything. Let's hope that is the case. Come on then, what we got? Yes, we missed the chessboard, the one puzzle. So, immediately, the first thing we're going to do is go and solve that, because I don't want to miss anything. You got a puzzle for me? Of course you have a puzzle for me. Well, if it ain't my favourite set of problem solvers. Thanks again for helping me with those boards. You were not the person where I meant to go. I meant to go the other way, but I fucked up. It was nothing, really. Just a bit of thinking and a well-placed cut. Well, if it ain't too much trouble, you think you could work your magic on these boards, too? Oh boy, what have you got now? I swear. Puzzle number 053. Making another cut. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. What have you done now? Right. This wooden board is oddly shaped and difficult to work with. The best solution would be to cut them into two pieces that form a square when they are combined. However, the grain of wood means that they cannot be flipped or rotated after being cut. Right. Okay. Hi. Okay. So you want a board that's 5 by 5. Yeah, because those three pieces need to... okay. Okay, it's been a while since we've done any of these fucking problems. Right. Why couldn't it be like the last one that was easy? Okay. So, since we know we can't flip or rotate them, we've got to find some solution whereby... Yeah, because that's why is this... The last one was easy. It was just like, oh yeah, just like cut it down in a line and then you can just move it in place. But this one's being a pain in the ass. So it's a 5x5 grid. So whatever we end up with, we need to make sure that we end up left with a 5x5 grid. Which is what's really throwing me off, because the last one wasn't a grid. For fuck's sake. Hang on. Let me think. Well, let's see. We've got this shape here that needs to go in. So essentially... I might genuinely take a hint on this, because my brain is not in it today. I've been in a fucking editing mood all day, so it's kind of sat on that. Don't need any cuts on the left side of the board. Well, how far is the left side of the board? That's, like... Yeah, you don't need any cuts on the left side of the board. Right, okay, so it's all on the right side of the board. Could I do... So yeah, I need... It's got to involve this lot here. We know that much because that's the stuff that's overhanging. So these three must be involved. But if those three are involved, how do I get them into that? So whatever shape I've got has got a, is gonna be block, block, block. It's gonna be something like that. Could I do this? Like, let me just erase all. We've got 1, 2, 3, and you've got, if we make that 3, and we make that 4 and 5. So that would be there, 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 and then there, there, there. So can I just make that shape? If I did this, there, yes, I see. And then you just shove those 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the thing that was throwing me off is here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what was throwing me off. So if I do this, 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 and then shove it up into the thing. That's okay. Okay.
Let's see if I've got this
okay,
right.
my brain is starting to get back into the shape of things.
Just as I suspected.
Okay, not bad. Sharp solution. A rather interesting arrangement, wouldn't you? A rather interesting arrangement, eh? That it is. Alright. Making another cut is now in your puzzle index. Look at that, mate. Look at that. Mate, you did it again. Thanks to you, we're now that much closer to giving Midland Road the refurb it deserves. And I got a trowel. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Of course, I am still missing some puzzles, which is most annoying. I need to go here. Oh, who are you? Who are you? Wouldn't be so kind as to stop staring at me like that, young man. Makes a fellow uneasy. My apologies, sir. It's just that you're wearing such a troubled expression. Well, I've been pondering this puzzle for a week, you see, and I still can't find a solution. Would you help an old man out? Sure. Puzzle number 042. Shape of the key. Oh, crap. Right. This is a Layton gram. To reveal the key, you must fit the 5 pieces. Yeah, okay. So, here's my first thoughts immediately, is this, flip that, that goes there. That solves a lot of the problems already. This, however, is a nightmare piece, so I don't like you. You are not a nice piece in the slightest, but you do sit there. Oh, I'm done. And that sits there, and that sits there. What's up, little one? What's up?
I do believe I've got the answer.
What's up? Hey, come here.
Success.
I know. We played with you a little bit, and then we underestimated how much energy you was gonna have. So you were like, oh, I want to play more. Well done. Now you've got the key. All you need is a lock. Well, a lock that key opens, anyway. Yay, there we go. Yahoo! I could finally sleep at night without that blasted puzzle tormenting me. Thanks for going out your way to help an old man. Not at all. It would have been terribly ungentleman of me not to try and help. that it would have. So we did. Alright. I wouldn't advise letting that flower get overburdened with puzzles, you follow?
All I'm saying is, don't leave puzzles for tomorrow when you can solve them today.
I intend to. The chessboard. I almost read that as cheeseboard, but it is the chessboard. Okay. What are we looking at here? Here are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a chess pattern appears. The order in which you layer them is important, and you can't flip or rotate the sheets. Which layer is on the very bottom? So it can't be C, and here's the reason it can't be C. C needs to be above A. We know that for a fact. So C must be above A. At minimum, we know that C must be above A. Can we work anything else out? The only other thing we can know is the fact that A probably has to be above. So this here, and this here show us that the B can be above C. It doesn't actually matter in that regard. However, what we're now looking at is we need to see between A and B which of those two are. So I'm going to look at this square here and this square here. Judging by the fact that we need a blue square on top, it means that A has to be above B. So we know that C must be above A. C can go either way. Like, it doesn't matter on B. Okay, so that's what we learned there. What we do know now, though, is the fact that A must go above B. Therefore, C must go above A, must go above B. Right? I'm gonna work on that being the case.
How about this?
Yes.
Phew,
Very
that's
nice.
a relief.
Nicely done. B goes on the very bottom, and the other sheets are laid in top as pictured above. Very good. Very good. I literally only need to look at 2 squares for it. Okay. And everything's gone. Alright. Let's head out of here. And we want to head back to the Gilded 7 Casino. Well, we're going to take the long route in case we find anyone else. With a puzzle, just because it would be smart to do so. Nope. Okay. We'll check in the arcade. No puzzle from you. Yeah. No puzzle from you. In here. Oh, hi Flora. We're finally gonna have a meal here. Victory! What are you going to have, Luke? How about this? Oh, and this. We simply have got to try that. Oh, it all sounds so amazing. Oh, Luke, you always order half the menu. Yes. Alright. Drop by any time. I've got some new dishes in the works that'll leave you both stunned and full. Ha ha ha. Oh, I will. Yes. I like how Flora, like, we were here with Flora and everything. We just decided to sit down and she's like, I'm just gonna sit. You know, fuck it. I'ma sit. Okay. Then go this way. I know technically there's like one guy, but, you know, whatever. Oh, hello. You're not from around here, I take it. I suppose you could say that. We're here on an investigation. Yes, and all this walking we're doing is really starting to catch up with me. Tired, eh? Well, you know what always perks me up? A nice chunk of chocolate. I've got some in my pocket, in fact. Would you like a piece? Like one? I'd love one. Oh my, it seems I've spoken too soon. This chocolate's got a hole in it. How am I going to cut it up now? Would you mind if I had a look at it? I think I can help. Flora gets a puzzle one as well. Alright, puzzle number 137. Chocolate. Ooh, okay. A 5cm bar of chocolate has a 5cm by 1cm piece broken off from it, as shown in the diagram below. The chocolate bar also has a 5mm diameter hole Okay. A hole drilled into it at this location shown in the image. How many more pieces can you break off from the remaining chocolate bar that is exactly the same size and shape as this one? Quite a lot, actually. Now, a lot of people... Here's the thing that a lot of people are going to do. They're going to look at this shape here and say, okay, well, we've got... what is it they said? Do you want a 5 by 10? So they're going to go ahead and say, you've got 5 by 10, right? They're going to go ahead and say that in that instance, they're going to go, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're going to do that. Now, the problem with doing that is that right here, there's a hole, which means that 2 pieces get taken off. However, a little bit of creative thinking might be able to get you more. And here's what you do. Since you've already taken off 1 piece, we are left with a 9 by 5, which is fine. We can still work with that. What we are going to do is, instead of going constantly this way like this, we are instead going to rotate it so that you get this, where it's like 1, 2, so yeah, you need like 2 there, there's 3, there's 4, 5, and you go along 5 like this. When doing this, what this means is that instead of 2 pieces of the chocolate being taken off because of this, only 1 of them has a hole in it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, that is 5, so then you get 1, 2, so you get 1, 2, 3, and 4 pieces. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like that. Any piece containing even a small part of the whole cannot be included. So you get 8 more pieces. That is what I believe you can do. And the trick about this one is, again, it's that you're working on the assumption of they've all got to be like this. Like this, it comes down to I think it's topology is the correct wording for this. I know it's in 3D space, it's topology. But topologically, a shape that is 1 by 5, that is a 1 by 5, is exactly the same as a 5 by 1 piece, because it's only by rotating it that you've got it. They are they're the same via by rotation. That's how it is. They are the exact same. So, as a result, it's 8 pieces you can get from this. The trick is finding a way to put that hole into only 1 piece of chocolate. Because it's over 2, but less than 3. That should work. Yeah. Because no matter how, no matter how you, position them.
Puzzle.
Aw, she's got such a cute voice for that. Correct. 8 pieces. You should break up the left side of the chocolate bar horizontally as shown in the image. If you make sure the entire hole fits within 1 piece of chocolate and exclude that piece from the count, you're left with 8 pieces. Beautiful. Just, you know, try working that out. What's up, hon? Hi. Yes. Yeah. I know. We solved a puzzle. It was great. Nice. Lovely. Now everyone can have some. Here you go, you two. Thank you very much. It's delicious. If only I had a glass of milk to go with it. Aw. Minnie's homemade cake. Ooh, well, where is that one? Where is that one? Probably fairly far into the thing. No, you are number 3! Hey, buddy, I baked a delicious cake, but it's so full of lovely things that it's too heavy for me to carry myself. Could you bring it over instead? Sure. Right. How the hell are you gonna do that? Well, let me just check that that doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, you could go down there and then up there, but then the problem is that you end up in a weird-ass spot there, so that doesn't look like that works. If I did that, what does that do? Okay. Okay, that might work if I did this. Let me just see what that does. Boink, or boink. Okay, and then you should turn around on that. Oh, that almost works! That almost works! The fact that almost works is hilarious to me. Let me just see if... Oh, shh. Yeah, let me... Oh, bollocks. Now I've got to replace the damn things. It was there, and there that might work. Let me just see if that stupidly works. Okay. So you bounce there. Okay. No, it does the exact same thing. Okay. Well, that's too bad, isn't it? That's definitely not going to work. Is it? Okay. Yeah. Those poles, I mean, yeah, I can do that, but that seems really stupid. Because as soon as he lands, he's going to bounce backwards, isn't he? No, he's not. Yes, he is. Okay, he is going to bounce backwards immediately. There's no way that can... Yeah, I was going to say, there's not some stupid thing where you got to thread it through, is there? Okay, let's do the obvious one then, which is this. See where he lands. Okay, you don't land anywhere that I can... What? I fucking hate these. Yeah, like I said, this is, I think, the worst puzzle these have ever done. So yeah. Yeah. If I do that... So things can't go in. If I do that, you're just gonna bounce backwards, right? Yeah. You bounce backwards and I can't turn you around. If I do that, where do you go? You slide immediately away. Okay. So if I do that... Yeah. Okay. So if I do that, what does that do? If I do this, this bounces me down here. Yep. And immediately into problems. If I do that, what does that do? No. What? If I do that, that's not gonna bounce you backwards, is it? Okay. But then he ends up here. And he's out of time. Well, I'd rather be out of time than... What? I don't like these. Okay. If I do that... You end up in a weird spot. Okay, well, let me do that for a sec. Okay. So yeah, that doesn't work. What the hell am I supposed to do to get him there then? Just gonna do something stupid real quick. That, yeah, he definitely flies off. Right. Okay, let's try this then. There's no way that this works though, does it? Yeah. Because he just ends up here and now he's flying away off the other side, so that doesn't work. Try that way, in case there's a sharper angle. Okay, if this works, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, okay, that doesn't quite work. Alright, let me just see if something stupid there works for some reason. It shouldn't, but... I feel like these ones where there's only one solution really are terrible. Right. It's not something stupid like that, is it? Alright, let me just do that. See if that helps in some weird way. I swear to fuck, if this somehow works, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Right. Okay. That and that. That don't work. Okay, yep, and you go down there, and then that's just, yeah, time's up. Right. There's only so many combinations of things that this initial one can be. Okay. Like... Okay, that gets you there. Right, that gets you there, and then what? If I do that, that doesn't work, does it? Yeah, because he's there. Oh, don't tell me it's this. Don't tell me it's this, where we're pinging here, bouncing under here. Nope, it's not that. Okay, good. Well, thank you for not telling me that. Telling me that. I'm glad for that. I'm just trying anything at this point. No. Something stupid like this, right? Oh my god, it might genuinely be that. Oh my god, it might genuinely be that. Oh my god, it might genuinely be that. I was there, like, what if we bounce him backwards and then kick him forward? Oh my god, I think it's that. Okay, it's that, and then, like, that, maybe? That's so annoying. I just don't like this parrot, yeah, that's it. God, I hate these. I hate these so much. Oh, but there we go. Nicely done. It must have been hard work. Well then, would you like a slice? I made a pot of Earl Grey while I was waiting. Do you drink tea? Earl Grey, Earl Grey. Ah, hell yeah. There we go. Okay, well that's a third of those done, which is nice. The picture book I can't do anything with until I get some more stickers, which I don't have. Alright, let us go back and hope that we get that a little bit later. Oh, there's Dean Delmona again. Hi, Dean, it's nice to see you again too. Likewise, Flora, was it? I'm very bad with names these days. Oh, and Mr. Delmona will suffice now, dear. I'm, retired. Yes, retired for some time now. Now, do excuse me. I'm waiting for a friend, you see. He'll be there any minute. Bye now. Goodness, Cinderella seemed awfully flustered. Yes, I noticed that as well. He froze up the second you started talking to him. I'm sure he was just confused. I mean, we are here 10 years in the future, and Flora doesn't seem to have aged a day. Yeah, I think you're right, Luke. Oh, that would certainly give a man pause for thought, wouldn't it? Okay. You don't have a puzzle because you're asleep. Just leave her. Yes. Okay. Last thing then. It's going over here. Hey, no puzzle. Come by and be your sweetheart and visit any time, Lukey. I'll be here waiting for you. Yeah, we're gonna go this way real quick. On the off chance that... here we are. You there with a shady expression. Look at me in the eyes when I'm talking to you. Buzz off, will ya? I'm reading here. Listen, you hooligan. I'm acting under the authority of Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard? Pfft, it's been years since the police have had any power in this city. No power, you say? You do well to take a closer look at the man before you. The very sight of this fate sends thugs running for the hills. Oh there, settle down. Somebody help me. Hey, this trouble's getting too close for comfort. Inspector, please calm down. Huh? Ah, Luke. Not now, lad. I'm putting the screws on this dubious character here. Inspector, please. I can vouch for this man. He's just an ordinary citizen. Oh, so he's a friend of yours, Layton. You should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy, but listen well, because I'll only say this once. Thanks, I'm listening. The soul of Scotland Yard and what it stands for is immortal, even in a corrupt pit of depravity like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton. Thanks for saving me from that loon. What's all that gibberish about Scotland Yard? Oh, the inspector doesn't mean any harm. He just tends to get a little worked up. Okay. Nothing over here, right? No, nothing over here. In which case then, we'll move on Puzzle? No puzzle. You're just going to tell me about how nice today is. Yes. We want to head up Flatstone, back up this way, and then here we are. Look, there's Bostro! Yes, I'd recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, everyone, hide! Okay. Are we hiding? You're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown! Stop slacking off! I wasn't slacking off, Bostro, I was just... Gah! You know the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. But... there ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what's stopping you moving up in this here organisation. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need no clowns like you. Get lost! Oh, come on, Bostro, don't kick me out. I ain't got nowhere to go. There, did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Biscoff? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what the big man said, Biscoff? Oh god, she's gonna get so confused. Get lost! Get lost! It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. A performance like that is sure to fool those two guards at the gate. Let's head to Chinatown. Okay, it's closed now. Yeah. Okay, gonna go this way. Up here. You got no puzzle for me? Do you know about this statue, Luke? Huh? Oh, the one with the man that looks like the professor. Of course I do. Seeing it just now got me thinking about, you know, the future. One thing in particular occurred to me. You know how everything is going to turn out. I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, didn't you? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen. You having that knowledge could alter the course of history, you see. Some of the things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, would we? I never really thought about it that way. What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically, you aren't me. I'm not? Well then, who am I? That's a tough question. The fact that we're both met has changed things for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future, do you see? I think I do, but time travel really is complicated. Have you ever heard of the multiverse theory? Yeah, multiverse would be the easiest way to describe this. Puzzle, puzzle! All men face trials in life. It's perseverance and spite that makes a mark of a real man. When faced with a dilemma, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Do you have what it takes to sort out this mess of a puzzle? Let's find out. Puzzle number 060. The Inheritance. Okay. 4 siblings inherited a large plot of land. They've each put a house in their favourite spot without thinking about how to best divide up the rest. They've decided that the fairest solution is to split the land into 4 identical 6-square portions, each with one containing one house. Each portion must touch but not contain the well in the centre, which sibling's property will end up containing the star. Okay. No, hang on. Restart. I'm looking at, like, what shapes we can make here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it goes around like that? Yeah, because then you... no. No, it doesn't, right? Gotta go 1... What the... Okay, hang on. So you get there. Okay, so we're gonna have some straight lines in it. We know that much for certain. Okay. They've each got to touch the well at some point. So... that's the trick. That's the trick. House C is already touching the well. So as a result, you want to back away from it and you don't want to touch it again with anything else. Because you're touching it by this side, so we don't want you to do that. Let's assume that this is the one that you get, because that makes my life a hell of a lot fucking easier. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that, and then go 1, 2, 3. Various solutions split that into 4 identical square portions. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a real shit, isn't it? You're gonna be a real shit. There's not some like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 solution, is there? Does that work? Does that work? If I were to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. C could get that with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then problem is that those two at the bottom can't do that, can they? Can they? No, they can. They can. They can. Because you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then A goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. So it's A who ends up with it, and there's no other option for it. They all have the same shape, which is this T-shaped thing that's just been rotated round. Okay, yeah, that's how it is. So it is A. A ends up with it, I think.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah, I do. Fun puzzle.
Well,
I like that. Yeah. See, exactly like I said. You're a superstar. Sibling A's property will include the star. The plot of land will be divided up as shown in the diagram. That it will, and that enables all of them to also as well to be able to access the well should they need it. Okay. Not bad. Splendid work! Goes to show that analytical thinking is key to impressing people. He's trying to impersonate the professor. That's fun. Alright, you, what have you got? Oh, so bored. So very, very bored. Same old story, eh? Can you blame me? Life's not exactly a bed of roses, and I don't have anyone to talk to. At least I'm not sad, though. The only thing worse than being bored is being sad. Well, I suppose so. You know, if you want to talk to someone to talk to, I'd be happy to listen. That's nice of you. I bet you'll grow up to be a nice fella someday. Thanks for the offer, little chappie. I already feel better already. I'm about to share one of my puzzles with you by the way of thanks. Oh yes, please. I do love a good puzzle. Okay, now digging's my game, see? That's what I do. I thought of this one at work one day. Right. Puzzle number 061. A tunnel out. Okay. Create a tunnel that leads from the entrance of the to the exit, going through every segment on the way. Touch a tile to switch between a straight and a curved segment. Touch the edge of the tile to slide it into the thing. Green tiles are already in their correct position, so you can't change them. Okay. So what you're saying is that... Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. So I'm going to do that, and then go along, and then go up. I'm a big fan of this rotating one. Then you go down. So this is how it's going to end. It's going to end like this. We know that much, which means this is going to go this way. That's going to go that way. That's going to go that way. That's going to go that way like that. Oh, this is easy. Yeah, fairly easy puzzle. Right? And just to make absolutely certain that it works, I'm gonna follow it around the whole way. Getting Bioshock vibes from this. I never played Bioshock, but I do know the hacking in a minigame is somewhat infamous. Alright. There we are.
How about this?
There we go.
I knew it.
There we go. Nice. Good work. Crikey, that was a project and a half. Probably not the best idea to do, considering if it... Well, okay, if you're tunneling straight down, and this is going down then up, yes, very dangerous. If it's going around in circles, I mean, walls might give out, but, you know, I'm sure there's a good reason for it. You did what you did. You're a smart little chap, aren't you? Come back and see me again sometimes, yeah? Picture book for the boy! Oh, is that everything I needed? I don't know. Please tell me that's everything I needed. Please tell me that's the only thing I needed. Tell me that's the only thing I needed. No, I need 2 more. Okay. Let me try placing the boy, because the boy... Tell me that's everything. Yeah? Is that not everything? Really? Look at that. Ah, it is the other way around. Oh no. Alright, you... Okay, so it is the other way around. Okay, it is the other way around. The boy wants tea and the adventurer wants the mushroom. Is that right? That is right. Okay, okay. Oh, and now we get to read a picture book. This will be fun. Rainy Day Cafe. Oh, look at the little Layton. I work in a cafe a little way out of town. One day, Auntie Lil had to go out for a bit and left me in charge. On the way out, Auntie Lil said to me, "I'm counting on you today. I'll be back as soon as I can." After seeing Auntie Lil run off, I noticed that a raincoat had been left behind on the counter. Oh no, I thought. I don't even know where Auntie Lil has gone. I forgot to ask. A little while later, an old man arrived, the first customer of the day. "What awful rain! I'll have a coffee, please." "Make it piping hot," said the customer, taking a window seat. I looked outside and saw that it had indeed started raining. The door flew open once again, and I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement as the next person came in. It's just as I forecasted. That rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have a tea, please. With that, the boy walked over to the corner seat. Auntie Lil wasn't back yet, so I set to work making a hot coffee for the first customer and the tea for the customer in the corner. Auntie Lil wasn't back yet, so I set to work making a hot coffee for the first customer and the tea that the customer in the corner had ordered. Oh no, I thought. I can't find the milk! The door opened again and someone stepped inside. Oh, thank goodness! That must be Aunt Lil, I thought. But when I turned around, I saw that it was actually an adventurer, a regular at the cafe, who came to sit at the counter as usual. Oof, I'm tired, but look at this mushroom I found. Lucky or what? What was that? Oh, right, my order. I'll have a cocoa, please. The adventurer leaned over, placed the mushroom at the counter and said, "Isn't it a beauty?" It certainly is. However, I'm afraid that I can't make you a cocoa. There's no milk, you see, I said, deciding I had to be upfront. Overhearing my apology, the mustachioed old man by the window said, "Oh, but I don't like plain black coffee. One needs a dash of milk to make it palatable." The boy stirred up at the sitting in the corner, piped up, "Proper English tea can't be served without milk." Then the adventurer by the counter joined in, glaring from behind the steamed up glasses. "This is unbelievable! I came all the way here to enjoy a nice cup of cocoa!" I was getting very flustered. Just then, the door opened again, and in stepped Auntie Lil. "Lots of customers today, eh? Oh, I'm glad you all came in here out of the rain." I was very relieved to see Auntie Lil's pointy hat. "I can't find the milk!" I cried, "and I looked everywhere." Auntie Lil's eyes went round as saucers. "What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me? Didn't you hear me when I told you I was going out to get more milk?" The old dear was rather cross, but she wasted no time in making everyone hot drinks and then set to baking a mushroom pie. The customers were all delighted, and even I was able to relax a bit. Doesn't this story make you want to visit a cafe on a rainy day as well? Aww. That's beautiful. I like that. I love these picture books. They're just fun. One day, I was ushered in by a man, not probably a cook, dressed in blue from head to toe. According to my friend, a valuable blank was recently disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, the boy whispered, "Okay. There you are, you little rascal. Where? Oh, I see, I have a guess. I'll talk to you later then." The man hurried away. Can you tell from his hat? Okay, I wonder what he wanted. Alright, it's a cat. Okay. I decided to visit the dining room upon it stalled. A man dropped an object. You can't fool me like that. Doesn't that object belong to you? No, as well. While I was working out, I thought I'd return them. Jumping in here looking for snacks. Went back, holding out an object. I'm looking for the owner of this. It belongs to a man in blue trousers. Okay, there's a lot for this one. Oh goodness. Okay. Alright. We'll come back to that when we have more. There's lots of them though. Alright. What do we got? Puzzle from you? No! Okay, wonderful. Okay. No. Okay, that was a bit more than I thought it was, but it's too late now. Nah, already been through here. What do you got? Anything? Salutations, mine amigo. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get to this time? I read a magnifique article about the underground caverns of Der Welt and decided to come and see them. Ah, yes, I've done some research into these caverns myself. They're said to exist under many of the world's great cities. Hi, exactamente. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Wait, are you on your way to Rome? You were on your way to Rome and ended up here? Yeah, the road of a traveler is long and winding. Nevertheless, I'm sure I'm headed the right way. Seeing as how we bumped into each other like this, I thought, how about a puzzle pour la route? For the route. Puzzle number 062. Lunar Leapfrogs. Okay. 6 frogs are sitting on logs. Get to hopping around so that each frog is on a log that matches their ribbon. Here are 3 rules you need to follow. Frogs can hop to any empty adjacent logs. Frogs can leap over an adjacent frog to reach an empty log. They can't leap over 2 or more frogs though. Okay, so this feels like it's one where it's a case of like, don't put one in the fucking corner immediately. So, how many moves do can I do this in? Is the question that I would love to answer initially, because that would be my favorite answer. So, first things first is, we just try hopping around, right? Okay, okay. Right. Yeah. If I do that, that leaves me with only... Okay. Hang on a sec. So, I can either move... I mean, technically there is no, like, thing. It just takes a longer time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead, move you here, move you here, move you here, move you here. Right. Now let's move you, let's move you, let's move you, let's move you. Let's now move you, move you, move you, move you, move you. Okay. Now, you can go there, you can go there, you can go there, and you can go there. How many
This one's as good as
moves were
sold.
minimum? I don't know if that was the minimum. That might have been. That might not have
No
been. There may have
puzzle
been
can
some
stop
superfluous
Layton's
moves there, but I don't
apprentice.
think there were, because I didn't go back over anything. Hip hop, huh? Where have they all gone? Oh, they must be prepared for the Frog Capella. What? I don't get that. Magnifique! With that solved, I'm ready to return to my travels. Arrivederci, and happy travels wherever you go! I've never met anyone as good at getting lost as you, Pavel. How did you even make it here to begin with? Ooh, a new toy car one. Well, it's been a while since we've had one of these. And it is indeed the 4th. Let's go. Okay. Oh, yet. I'm lost again, and this time it's in the desert. I've got to get to the coast for some agua before I dry up like a prune. But how? Oh, bitter amigo, please help. Right. I can't place shit there. I thought I wasn't allowed to place shit there. Right. Well, let's do that. And let's assume that that is a thing that we're going to need to do at some point. Yeah. So I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to go along here. I'm going to go this way over here. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go... but I can only go down once. Oh, shit. Right, okay then, never mind. Because I was hoping to go up, over, down, and then just wind my way back around for those, but apparently not. That's... no. Okay, what? Okay. No. Start that. Clear it, please. That's the one I wanted to click. Right. Unless I do, like... oh, what if I do this? Well, no, because I still can only go down once, can't I? Okay. Yeah. I go that way, then this way. That's how we do it. We want to go up there. We want to go over there. We want to go up that way. We want to go down that way. We want to go left that way. We want to go that way there like that, right? That just works. It should just work, I think. Alright, let's hope this works. It's a long route, but let's grab as much water as we can. Turn around. Go back up. Over here. Bounce over. Down. Yeah, that's nice and simple. I like that. Hey. Very nice. Not bad. Okay. Sweet. Alright, Pavel, good luck getting lost. I like how Pavel... yeah. Prr, it's the cat. Good old cat. Right, let's move on from here and see whether or not we can do with anything. Alright, Luke, this is our chance. Gosh, my heart is pounding. Just relax. All we have to do is stay out of sight and let Biscoff work his magic. Okay. Well then, let's do it. Oh, this place is a blitz. Can't wait to get off the clock so I can get my laughing gear around a hot meal. Sounds good, bruv. What I wouldn't give for a piping hot pasty or some mushroom gravy. But hey, keep it down. Buster will tan our hides if he hears us talk about food on a job. It's like all he does is watch us to see if we mess up. What a rodder to have as a boss. Alright, Biscoff, do your thing. Huh? Psst, Biscoff, you're on. Get lost! Get lost! Did you hear that, bruv? That was Bostro. Yeah, he told me to get lost. Or was he talking to you? I think he meant both of us. I think you're right. Well, you... Aye, Bostro. You don't need to tell us twice. We'll get lost immediately. Nice work, Biscoff. Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. And it's all thanks to our friend Biscoff. Get lost! Get lost! You can stop saying that now, Biscoff. Ah. Okay. So anything else here? Well, obviously there's this, but... Oh, what's this device that's stuck onto the door? Oh no. That's a puzzle counter. Oh no. Why oh no? These things count how many puzzles you've solved. The door will only open for people who've solved the required number of puzzles. Here, have a look at the display on the front of the machine. It says 50. You've got at least 50 puzzles under your belt, I hope. I don't know, but I can't wait to try out the machine. The future's just full of fancy gadgets. Puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. Phew, I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. Yeah, I've got 60-something puzzles, I think, under my belt. That's nice. Alright. What have we to see here? Here in Chinatown.
Your future self is just down this road.
Apparently.
Don't you find it a bit unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, right.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
What do you mean? He's from the fucking future. It's like I can't believe that you're here, Luke.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
Okay, first and foremost. Good day, whippersnappers! Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvellous arch? It was constructed to welcome lucky spirits into the area. It certainly is a breathtaking piece of art. I take it you're familiar with this part of the city? You mean Chinatown? Well, you could say I know a thing or two about the area, I suppose. As the name suggests, it's full of restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most people don't know is that the buildings here aren't that old, despite their appearances. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are in the area. Whoa there, keep your voice down, will you? The fact might be common knowledge. That fact might be common knowledge, but it's not the kind of thing you can talk about in public. What the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. You don't mince your words, do you, boy? I admire that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If you solve my puzzle, I'll point out the family's headquarters for you. Puzzle number 063. Which finger? Okay. Okay. When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in the order that you see in the picture below. After he's counted from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and goes counting in the same order starting with 6. If he continued counting this way, which finger would he land on when he got to 763? Well, okay. It's actually not too bad. Because all we're looking for is, we're basically saying every 5 doesn't matter. Literally, every 5 you end up back here. So you can see that every 5 you go in a loop. So you go 1, 6, 11, on from there. Because then there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. You can see that they always jump to the same thing. So, what we instead need to do is look at 763 and divide it by 5. This will tell us how many loops we're doing. So 5 into 7 goes the 1, carrying 2. Then 5 into 26 goes 5, carry 1. Now, 5 into 13 goes 2, with remainder 3. We won't go into decimal places here for this. So, the remainder is the only thing that matters here. This doesn't matter at all in the slightest, because that's just going round in loops. Since there is a remainder of 3, you end up going through the whole thing 5 times. So, in this instance, 760 is where you end up. So, since you end up doing that, you go down and down and down the whole way. And then it should be on 1, 2, 3. Because it's 700 because that there is 700. Yeah. So it's 150 to R3, which means that's irrelevant, so it's just R3. So from 760, 761, 762, 763. You should end up back here, right?
Let's see if I've got this right. Well,
Yep.
that's settled.
It's fairly easy. High five! That's right, he'll land on his little finger. No matter how high the number he counts to, each number in the ones column will always fall in the same finger. When the ones column contains a 3 or an 8, he always ends up on his little finger. Yep. That's how that works. Which is very nice. Okay. That's the puzzle way of solving it. The mathematician way is to basically say, well, just divide it by, and that's how many irrelevant cycles you do, and then you just count to the end. The puzzle way is saying that every number between 0 and 9 must be accounted for on the 5 fingers. So 1 and 6, 2 and 7, 3 and 8, 4 and 9, and 5 and 0 all indicate by the same thing. So it doesn't matter anything. The units are the only one that you need to make work off. But you see that tall building? That one over there? That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda, and it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge is said to be more monster than man, and he's got a hat just like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. You enjoy your time in Chinatown. Good day. Okay, and you obviously have a puzzle as well. Hello there. Do you live in Chinatown? Could you tell us a little about the area? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, we exist both everywhere and nowhere. Oh god, it's a slam poetry. Well, that's very nice. Now, if what you really wanted to ask me was where my physical body resides, I'd tell you. I do indeed live in Chinatown. Here you can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world. But these things don't interest me. Material objects are mere flecks of dust on the universe's canvas. Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only just started making your way in this world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. Like this one, for example. Well, this one, for example, for a moment. Puzzle number 064. Break time. One of these 4 students broke a window, so you ask each of them who did it in order. I didn't do any. In order. I didn't do it. A says I didn't do it. B says A is telling the truth. C says that D is lying. But D says it certainly wasn't me. The one whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Who is it? In order, D hasn't said anything yet. So 3 saying that D is lying makes absolutely 0 sense. How can you say that D is lying before D has even said anything? Your entire argument is false. That just, yeah, like that to me makes it sound like it was C who did it, because C is the one who made, who said a thing.
How about this?
You jumped the gun, dipshit.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
There we go. That's right, C broke the window. He said D was lying, even though D hadn't spoken yet. Doesn't get any fishier than that. That's right. Okay. Moving on. Yes, that's it. Seek the answers to your own questions. That is the root of individuality. Only by doing this will you find the true value that it would be the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment, but I have to go now. Bye! Alright. Hang on. There's got to be, like, some kind of puzzle here. Really? Well, there's hint coins, which is great. Oh, God, there's hint coins here, but somehow I haven't found them all? Really? Not the top of the tower? That surprised me. Alright. Nothing else? Nothing else so far. That's fine. Well, that's the way it was supposed to go. Look at all these shops! And it smells like something amazing is cooking in one of them! I see you've taken a liking to the area. Let's try chatting to a few of the locals. Hang on a minute. Let me go back and let me just go this way real quick because there's something here. The hell is here? There's a banana. Oh, look at that. There's another banana skin lying on the ground. Someone around here has a taste for bananas and an aversion to bins. Not to worry, Professor. I'll pick it up. Speaking of which, Luke. What is it, Professor? I've just thought of another banana skin puzzle. Like I've just thought of it. Puzzle number 074. Slippery trip number 2. Right. Okay. Can you find the solid route? Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of the banana skins. Whenever you step on one, you'll slip and slide. Whenever you step on one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. Can you find a solid route through these slippery streets? Well, we know for a fact that we want to go this way, like this, at some point in there. So we've got to somehow get here, which is the hardest part. Oh, I see. You come... What you do is you come here, you go down, you go along, you go up, you go back, you then go down all the way here, then go back up, then come back up, and then follow the whole route around. It's a long-winded route. Okay. Is there what's the fewest number of presses I can do it in? That works. Okay. Alright. Boink up. Okay. There we are. There we go. Beautiful.
How about this?
Da-da-da-da!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I wonder if that was doable. Ah, you went the shorter route. You went all the way along, then back, then down. I went over, down, along, up, and back around. I do shorter presses, but a longer route. Bonanza! Sweet and delicious. Most people are used to eating the common Cavendish banana raw, straight after peeling them. In the tropics, however, where most of the world's bananas are produced, there are many less sweet varieties that are often used in cooking. Well, there you go. Whoever left this banana skin here could do with learning a few manners. I'm just glad we found it before somebody slipped on it. Indeed. Oh, there's a little shop here. What are you? Welcome to Maya's Miles of Books. You certainly aren't exaggerating. The selection here is simply astounding. If there's something that catches your eye, feel free to flip through it. Our mission is to serve our fellow book lovers. Wonderful. A literature fiend like myself enjoys nothing better than browsing a good bookshop. If you love literature, then you've come to the right place. Please take your time to look around. Okay, suit of arms. Alright. Okay. Anything? Really? Nothing? I thought that a print. And this, another classic. A little different. There's too many books and not enough shelves. Hang on, I'm just looking for... There's got to be a third puzzle somewhere, or a third hint coin somewhere. Yep. Okay. There we are. Right. Well, apparently... there's nothing there. Okay. Well, a lovely little bookshop. Oh, really? That's as far as we can go? Well, that's a shame. Okay, let's head further in and start talking to the locals. Hello there, young lady. Oh, hello there, sir. Hiya! And hiya to you too. Oh, wasn't that wonderful? I do enjoy a nice round of greetings, don't you? Well, you've always got to get a proper greeting. You always get a proper greeting from us. That's what a gentleman does. Oh, the world would be a nicer place if more people were like you two. People around here are so... what's the word? Uncouth. That's what Mother calls Londoners. Oh, do you live around here? I do. Father moved out here and brought Mother and me along. But I think the move was a rather terrible idea. Father hardly ever comes home these days, and it's putting Mother in a terrible mood. What kind of work is he doing that keeps him there all the time? I've no idea. All because, all I know is that I'm never going to become a mechanical engineer or marry one. So your father's an engineer? That's right. Father moved us here after somebody bought his old company. Isn't that amazing? Can you imagine buying an entire company? You'd have to be ever so rich. Hey, we're onto the capitalism side of things. You certainly would. You know, Father told me a great puzzle about a rich man once. Puzzle number 066. Flower vases. At an antique shop, a rich man is looking at flower vases that have portraits painted on them. Wow, the profile, the big belly. It looks just like me. I'll take this one. Okay, I'll take this one. The vases only have faces painted on them, though. Which vase did the man choose? It's gonna be a vase. So my initial thought is that given the shape of this guy, like this, it's this, because he's talking about like that, and that's what he's on about. That's my initial thought, just from the looks of it, because none of them have anything else. So he's looking at his own thing in
Here's
this.
my answer.
Yes, there we go.
Phew, that's a relief.
There you are. See, look at that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. No, it was upside down. Right. That's right, it was A. Turn it upside down and look at the contours. They fit the man's profile perfectly. Yeah, okay. That's... No, I was right for the wrong reasons. Oh, you've got it. Jolly good. Thank you. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. A friend for Viv. Okay, let's have a look at you then. Get this out of the way. You know, I'd love to have a pet, a sweet little doggy or a kitty, maybe even a parrot, but Mother won't hear of it. Perhaps you could find a little friend for me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Right, let me just start by doing this. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking that I need, basically to bounce up high. Okay. Can I also do... I can do that, so I can essentially bounce my way over the other side and then do that. At which point then you'll bounce up high. Yeah, so that doesn't work? Or does it work? I don't remember. That. Let me just see what that does. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. That almost works. Let me just start this again. See what happens. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work then. What about that? Does that work in some weird way? Nope. And if it does, then it works in a very, very weird way. Alright, let me just see if that does anything. Nope. Okay. I'll try that then. Just let me see what happens here. Nope. Okay. You can't have that. Yeah, this to me feels like... There's no way that you make it in 15 seconds here, though. No way you make it. Right? Yeah. 2, 1. Oh! You do make it! Sweet! Nice. There we go. What? A teddy for me? Well, if I can't have a pet, this little chap will keep me company. You're not my pet, but it's great to talk to you all the same, Mr. Parrot. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Yes, that I have. Right. Okay. You next, kid. What's up, fellas? You don't happen to know anything about the man who owns the towering pagoda, do you? Cool Course I do, mate. Everyone does. That fella's bad news. Proper bad news. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him, and they're like thugs, thugs, if you know what I mean. That means their boss has got to be a real piece of work. I see. This gang's got the whole area scared. Most people don't get to go out much. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular. It is one of the latest hits. Alright. Puzzle number 065. Funny shapes. Okay, well, it's the numbers 1, 5, 4, 3, and 6. Which one of these? There's 5 shapes in this blackboard, but one of them is not quite right. Hang on. Oh, I see. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However, look at this. The shape 3, or this shape, is made up of 3 3s. This shape is made up of 4 4s. This shape is made up of 5 5s. This shape, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, is 7 7s. This shape here is only 5 6s. Or, it's either 5 6s or 5 9s, but you don't know because it's wrong. It's wrong. That's wrong.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I do as well.
Just as I suspected.
Yes, it should be 6s. Excellent! The other shapes are made up of 3 3s, 4 4s, 5 5s, and 7 7s. This shape is neither 6 6s nor 9 9s. Not bad, though. Nice. Good skills, mate. By the way, I'd stay away from the tower and pagoda if I were you. Yes, I would as well. It's quite a vibrant place, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Nothing here, apparently. Okay. Well, let's enter here and see what there is. Hello, puzzle. Perfect. Welcome to Peppa's Noodle Palace. I'm Peppa, and if you're in the mood for tasty treats, you've come to the right place. That sounds delightful, Peppa, but we're actually not. We're actually hungry. What we're actually hungry for is answers. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? I'm up to my ears in prep work here. Why not order something? We can talk while you eat. Alright, what do you recommend? We've put a London twist on traditional Chinese food. We made it taste like shit. Wow, what does that involve? All sorts. Fish and chip suey, spotted dim sum, and our specialty, jellied eel noodle soup. Oh, and the special today is pork noodle soup. We've even made up a puzzle about it. I'll take the pork noodle soup. Puzzle number 067. Pork noodle lineup. Okay. Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. With a minimum of fuss, line up the bowls so that the noodle bowls are plain noodles and the pork bowls alternate along the counter. What is the lowest number of moves it takes to accompany this task? 1. Takes just 1. Literally just 1. Note that this puzzle, Note that in this puzzle, simply switching the place of 2 bowls counts as 2 moves. Well, yeah, you just move 1 then. It's just 1. You just move that there. The answer is 1. Yeah. Very fun.
This one's as good as solved.
Very
Puzzle
easy.
could stop Layton's apprentice.
Very easy. Good job, little one. That's right. Don't switch the bowls around. Just move 1. The chef in the illustration probably got angry at his colleague because he spent too long over the puzzle and the noodles got cold. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Very nice. So, what'll it be, gents? You know, that puzzle has put me in the mood for pork noodle soup. I'll have a bowl of that, please. As will I. Righto, just one sec. You are? Now, what did you two want to ask? I used to live in London about 10 years ago, but I don't remember this part of the city. Is this area a new development? That's a good question. I don't really know. I only opened up here a little while ago, actually. An investor told me this area was ripe for a new restaurant, so I took the plunge and set up shop. Interesting. Well, thank you for your time, and for the recommendations. Professor, this noodle soup is amazing! Oh, hurry up and eat it before it gets cold. And you? Whoa! Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. You scared the living shite out of me. Can't a man loaf in peace no more? I suppose. Oh, hint coins means there are more. There we are. There's all 3 of them. Wonderful. Well, into this store next. A toy store by the looks of it. Oh. There are too many toys to count in here. I imagine if you live here. Imagine if you lived here, Luke. You'd never leave. Hey, look at that interesting cat ornament. It is curious. You know, it reminds me of a wonderful puzzle I heard the other day. Puzzle number 069. Pearl diving. Okay. A shopkeeper points at her exotic cat ornaments and says something strange. Ruby is next to Sapphire, Ebony is not white, Jade is not green, Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony, Ruby is on the end. Which cat is Pearl? Oh, Christ. Right. Jade is 3 over from Ebony. But it doesn't say... Wait. Okay, so... Sapphire is 3... Jade is 3 over from... Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. Means that memory... This... S2 versus E1E... Hang on. Erase all. Right. S, and S. 1, 2, 3, 4. E, and E. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right. Let me go ahead and just start by... So what colours have we got? We've got Ruby. I'm just gonna basically fill out all 4 with everything. Ruby, Ebony, Sapphire, Ruby, Ebony, Sapphire, Jade, and Pearl. Right. No, don't erase everything, please. Ruby is on the end, meaning we know that this is one of the cases. Ruby is either here or it's here. Okay, that is what we know from Ruby is on the end. Ruby is next to Sapphire, which means that, again, Sapphire cannot be this middle one here. It could be and it cannot be... Yeah. So wait, we know that Ruby is on the end. So, yeah, it's like that. Since we know that Ruby is either on the end, we know 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. We know that neither of those two, or neither of those 3, can be Ebony. So that's what we've learnt from there. Jade is not green, which means that that cannot be Jade on any of the things. Sapphire... Yeah, okay. Oh, well, hang on a sec. That means that Pearl has to be in the middle, because it's the only... Like, none of the others matter. There's multiple combinations, but that's irrelevant, isn't it? We don't care about that. We're just constantly asking which one is Pearl. It could be any of the other ones, right? Does that make any sense? That should work, right? Okay. Because, yeah. Okay. Can I work out the rest of this? Ruby is next to Sapphire. Yeah, so we know where Pearl is. We know that for guaranteed. Jade is not green. That's all that we learned from there. So yeah, that there are there's two possible combinations here. Because if let's assume that you are 1. Okay, which means you are 1, which means you are 1, which means you are 1. But if it's option 2, then we know that it's there, we know that that's there, and we know that that's there. So, memo, we know for a fact that, yeah, that's basically, there's 2 possible solutions for it, but there's only 1 location that Pearl can be, and it's just mirrored. So that's kind of fun. Very, very good. Is there any... But Ebony is not white! Oh, I'm so stupid. Ebony is not white. I'm stupid. There is only 1 option for this. Ebony is not white, which means that that can't be there. Okay. Helps if you read everything. Ebony is not white, which means we're all on 2s, which means, yeah, that's the order that everything is in. It's that, right? There we go. It looks something like that. There we go. Okay. It helps when you read the whole puzzle.
How about
I actually like the idea that it doesn't matter that they don't give you enough information to figure that out, but you don't need all that information. You just need to know that from the solution, there's only 2 possible answers for it, and in both of them, Pearl is in the middle. Good thinking! The green cat is called Pearl. The shopkeeper named each ornament after a precious mineral of a different colour. She would appear to be a bit eccentric. What also would have been quite cool is if they all had, like, the colour... It was all based on the colour of their eyes. That could have been, like, a fun one. But still. That's fun. Very nice. That's 100% correct. Smashing work, my boy. You know, despite this toy shop being here, I haven't seen that many children around town. Does everyone play indoors in the future? I mean, everyone plays indoors now, so, yes. Maybe so, Luke. Alright, and now the old man. Look at all these toys, Professor! Into your toys, are you, lad? I used to be, but I don't have much time for toys now that I'm older. Oh, but what about that toy car you're so fond of? Well, I suppose you got me there, Professor. That car's just too much fun to put down. Toy car, you say? Let's have a look. Ah, yeah, this is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that is so cool. Thank you kindly. Here, since you're such a fan, I'll make you a special offer. If you could solve this puzzle of mine, I'll give you a special track for your toy car. A special track just for solving a puzzle? Well, this is my lucky day. Okay. Puzzle number 068. Paper cuts. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Okay. 2 squares of paper, A and B, are shown below. Each piece of paper has been folded in half and then folded in half again, as shown in the images. The dotted red line on the rightmost paper, A, shows that the cut will be made. Your task is to cut paper... Oh, fucking hell. I hate shit like this. Right. So... it's either this or this, and I don't know. It's in half and half again. Yeah. So, if I were to look at where it's going, right, it's cutting there. Right, memo, it's cutting there, and it's cutting there, which means it's cutting there and cutting there. So it is cutting some kind of diagonal, like this. Is what we've got coming out of the middle of it. Like so. But I don't know the fucking size of it. That's the problem. Well, what do I know? Like I said, it's either this or it's this, and I don't know. Oh, son of a bitch. Is there anything that can tell me more about why I could figure that out? I don't know. Wait. Hang on. I've had a thought. My brain has had a thought. Since we're folding it this way and this way, yes, that's... Oh, my brain thought up a thing. Because I was looking at this like, there's got to be some way to be able to tell. There's a way to tell. And that is, if we were to draw the dotted lines in, we know that it looks like that, like that, like that. So, like this, to this, to this, to this. What we know is if we were to fold this piece of paper in half, and then half again, notice the size that it is. It's not a small one. I'm guessing right now that that means that it's that. But I'm not 100... Because essentially... Yeah. But because of the way that we're folding this, notice how if you were to rotate the if you were to rotate this over, notice how you essentially end up with this. Well, that's folding it in half and half again. Like, it's folding it the same way. So because of that, it's I'm thinking that's what that is. I'm hoping that's right. Please be right.
This one's as good as solved.
Yes. Okay.
I knew it.
I hope that makes any amount of sense. As shown in the images above, both pieces of paper will have the same shape cut out of them when the middle is unfolded. Why not try getting a few pieces of paper and trying it out for yourself? It's rather fun. Well, yes, if you are okay with having just a piece of paper with a massive hole in it, but yeah. There is genuinely a way to solve that, and that's very fun. Okay, I kind of like that. Yeah. Also, as well, how it's interesting that the triangle piece you had to cut a square out of, but the square you had to cut a triangle out of. Good use of the old grey matter, lad! Is that track as promised? Well, thank you so much! The name's Checker, by the way. Feel free to stop by any time and browse for it. As long as you like. Treasure Island. Well, okay then. Checkers 7. Interesting. So we've got Becky, check. Layton gives us a track from something, which is fun. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, fucking Christ. Right. That's a nasty one. Okay. But with a hop on it, that's a pain in the balls. We're not hopping anywhere with the treasure. We know that much. Okay. So, that's gotta happen first. That's gotta happen there. Let's remove the things that we know for a fact that we definitely need. That's what we definitely need. Okay. Oh, this is a nasty one. And we either have to go over... No. I'm not sure how we do that. Yeah. I'm thinking we basically can go around it in a like a circle. So if we went... Right. Hang on. Yeah, I might be able to do this in 2 different circles going that way. So that's going to go that way. You're going to go up now. You're going to go along. You go along. You go... Ah, fuck, that doesn't work. Unless... Oh! Oh, is that genius? Oh, that might be genius. What if we do this? Hop here, and now I can make it work. Just trust me. Okay, so we go down. We go this way. We come up. Takes us all the way along the top. Now, we need to go down, over, up. Basically, I need to grab the... I need to get into the middle is the problem. and then back out is essentially what I'm seeing here. That's a bit of a shit. It might work though. I have an idea. So yeah, you go down, over, along. Now we're gonna go this way. But if I want to go that way, that cuts those off. Up, down, back, along? No. That needs to be the last one. Which means coming at it from this way, which means going there. And then that way, that way, that way. This is actually kind of a difficult one. Because, yeah, like I said, essentially what I want to do is find a route where that's like the last thing we do. So if I were to go that way, like that, that helps. Is there some route that can do that? Maybe. If I were to go this way, I don't think that quite works. Hang on. I go this way. Yeah, no, this works. This works. I go down. Ah, but I haven't got enough downs now. Fuck, I'm using too many turns. Right. I'm using too many turns. That's what I'm seeing here, is I've used too many turns. Because I'm trying to avoid tapping that button. But, I mean, that button's in a spot where I can't really mess with it anyway. So, I don't have to worry a whole lot. Wait, but if... Hang on. Yeah, I don't need that. Do I? Yeah, I just don't need that. Sorry, that's stupid. And they're like, oh, I've only had a down and an up. But I don't have enough downs, do I, anyway? Wait. Do I need a down here? Yes, I need a down here. I need a... Yeah. This almost works. If this was a down arrow, this would work. Oh, that's so irritating. Because you can see, I'll show you where it goes and how it goes. So we jump over that. So we collect all of this. Then we go in the middle. Like that. But then, ooh, that's not great. Might want to unwaterlog that. Right. Okay, let's start that again. We know we're going to need this, and we know we're going to need this. We need to get into Treasure Island, so let's just start the simplest route. We got into Treasure Island. Okay, I have 3 ups and 3 downs, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines here. So, ideally, we basically travel along, up, and kind of around, is what I'm after. We actually don't have that many downs, because we need one of them to go there. That much we know. Which means this has got to be like the last thing we do. So, if I were to go up, then along... I'm fucked pretty much regardless. Because some of these coins are on the end. What? Okay. So just for explain what our thought process is. This here would have to go here, and this here would have to go here like that. Meaning that they are the last 2 things you hit. So, we would go down here. We would go down here. We would go along here, we would go along here, and we would go up here. But, does that work? That works. That works? Am I just dumb? Did I really fuck that? It just works. I'm so dumb. And then, for the fun of it, we're going to jump here. It's just fun. So yeah, that should work. I'm just stupid. Because I thought I needed to jump. I got too fancy with it. I was trying to get too many at once. But it is that kind of spiral pattern that you've got to follow. Avoid that thing in the middle, and we're fine. Jump for the fun of it. And grab that. Hey! Very fun. Very fun. I like that. I love this little car. That's great. Okay. Was there anything else here? Oh, yep, there's a hint coin on a trumpet picture. There's a random thing there. Oh, no, sorry about that. Never laugh, you ever play with toys. Fair enough. Old man. Who's... Well, I guess he's making toys. There's a subtle difference. First, I guess he wants to just keep a, you know, keep a business opportunity open. Okay. Hint coins. Thought that would take me to the thing. These characters look like something out of a puzzle to me. Professor, you really can't read, can you? I like the idea that Layton can't read. These aren't in gibberish letters. It's just how he sees language. He's dyslexic. I love it. I love the idea that Layton is dyslexic and normal language just looks like that to him. Hence why it looks like something out of a puzzle. Oh shit, to him. What an unusual building! It's like it has a little family of roofs. Yes, this is the style of architecture became popular after your time. So that's why it seems so strange to me. Just a pagoda. You know, your comment about the roof being like a family reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Would you like to try it? Do you even need to ask? But wait a minute, hang on. If you heard this once and you'd heard it from me in the future and then told it to me, who came up with... Oh, I've just made a bootstraps paradox, haven't I? Puzzle number 070. The third youngest. 10 close brothers and sisters live together. Now, Luke, let's imagine that you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the second son's youngest sister. And the third son's oldest sister. The 4th son is the second daughter's older brother and the oldest daughter's younger brother. There are no boys in between the 3rd and 4th daughters. Is the 3rd child from the bottom a boy or a girl? It's you! 3rd from the bottom, you're the 8th child. None of that shit matters. It's you! It's you! Don't try and fucking get confusing with that bullshit. Fuck you! You're the 8th child! 3rd from the bottom is the 8th child! That's right, it's a boy! I told you at the beginning, Luke, let's imagine you're the 8th child! My question was asking about the 3rd child from the bottom, or in other words, the 8th oldest child. The 8th oldest child was you, Luke, and I know better than anyone that you're a boy. Well, you know, there we go. It doesn't even, like, pretend that the other stuff fucking matters. It doesn't. Wonderful. Of course I'd expect nothing less from myself. Nor should you. No puzzle is a match for Professor Layton's apprentice, after all. Okay, that was not the... I thought that was like a puzzle, like a plot puzzle going on. But here we are. And now we can move around. Eesh. Dingy, dirty mess. Okay, and I'm assuming that, yeah, we can now go here. Interesting. Very nice. So there's 3 points. I like the fast travel that they added. That's nice. Alright, you, let's see. Well, look who we have here. We met you on our way to the Gilded Seven Casino, did we not? Nice to see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through. No need for that attitude. It's my job to keep out people who've got no business being here. You can't fault a fella for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not, but we did have business here. We've come to meet the man who calls himself Layton. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Nevertheless, I'm afraid I simply cannot let you pass. Why is that? We've stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment, which means you have no reason to enter the building. You're quite sure he's not in the towering pagoda? I didn't just lie to you, if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has left the building. He's away. Gone. Not here. Where could he possibly have gone? Well, we know where he isn't. The towering pagoda. Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track the other Layton down this way. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. Okay. Let's just go around the wall. Okay. There's gotta be like a million puzzles here. Oh, come on. There's not a puzzle up here? Well, there's one with you, but yes. Ugh, some people have no respect for others. What seems to be the matter? Just look at this wall of mine. Someone has splodged paint all over it. I'm sure the little miscreant who did this was only having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up. That paint's completely dry. It looks like it would be really hard to strip it off. I suppose I'll just have to paint over this mess. While we're on the subject of painting, I might as well ask, have you ever heard this puzzle? Puzzle number 071. Wet paint problem. This old brick wall has been decorated with an unusual design. 5 different shapes have been painted on a white background as shown. Just by looking at the picture, you should be able to tell which colour of the paint was used the most. So, which one was it? Ah, you cheeky fuck! You cheeky fuck! That's very, very clever. You're looking at this and you're like, oh, well, if I count the bricks, I can get an estimate for each one. Don't do it. You don't need to do it. The answer is the white paint bucket that's very handily tucked away here. Cheeky little fucks. I love that.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I must say, there are a lot fewer puzzles that have been a lot higher up on the Picarat scale. I mean, the highest we've had was a 40, I just remember. That's right, it's white. The white background used the most paint, without a doubt. Yep. Good thinking! And you know what? Your clever thinking has given me a brilliant idea of my own! Oh, what's that? If I just paint this wall white again, I'm practically asking for it to be covered in graffiti. So maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on it instead. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you'd have to be a real lout to graffiti a nice mural. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it myself. That way, he also doesn't have to be the one who paints it. I've got big plans for this wall. I'm going to get someone to paint here. It's amazing. Oh, by the way, I don't think I introduced myself before. My name is Slate. Nice to meet you. Thank you, Slate, for telling me that. Anyone know it? What's up, fellas? We went to see the man in the towering pagoda, but he was out. Do you know where he might be? I've got a pretty good idea, but I'm not telling you. He's dangerous. You don't want to tangle with him. Come now, surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong there, but I suppose I can tell you what I've heard. It's just a rumour, though. You sure you want to know this? I'm telling you, this fella's bad news. Proper bad. We can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself and goes walking around the town. He could be standing next to us right now and we wouldn't even know it. Scary stuff, eh? Actually, I'm getting spooked myself, so let's just end this little chat, okay? Laters! Okay. Hello there, Mr. Gentleman. How are things? Okay, I want to see whether or not he's in here. Because I would have thought that maybe he'd be in the back there. Welcome to Pepper Noodle's Palace. What will it be, gents? We're not here to eat, I'm afraid. We just wanted to ask a few questions about the fellow who runs the towering pagoda. You mean I really can't interest you in a bite to eat? Well, alright. Now, what were you saying? We'd like to meet the man who runs the towering pagoda, but he seems to be out at the moment. Has he come by your restaurant by any chance? I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But his lackeys come by here to slack off on a daily basis. Terrible table manners they've got, too. Come to think of it, you're probably finds the man you're looking for never comes here. I mean, why would you go skivvy off in a place where your boss could burst in at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you. Flattery's nice, but if you really want to say thanks, order some food next time you come in, okay? Yeah, Hey, what about you? Yeah? The boss? Look, I'm here because I don't want to think about the boss, alright? Anyway, you ain't never going to find him in a split and sawdust place like this. He's a classy fella. Yeah. Okay. Well then. Let's see. Have you seen him? If you're still looking for the towering pagoda, you should know that you're a little off course. Oh, we know that. Actually, we're gathering information at the moment. Oh, is that so? Doing a research project for school, are you? Well, I'd advise you to talk to all the locals around here. It'll give you perspective on the place. Once you've heard a word with everyone, come see me again. Maybe I'll have an interesting tidbit for you too. Oh my god. Basically, he's telling me I shouldn't have ignored fucking Checker. Yo, Checker. And remember, lad, you never draw or play with toys. I've now talked with everyone, I think. What am I missing? The only other person I've got is you, right? Make way, coming through, I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Oh shit, that wasn't Luke saying, that was Flora. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? He was really sprinting, wasn't he? It can't have been easy in those wet shoes and trousers of his. And he was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the lady behind the counter can tell us something about him. Ah, that's why you didn't want me to do it, because I'd miss it. Hello there, can I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who just rushed out of your shop now. Oh, that's Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. Sorry, Avogadro, I believe is Avogadro's number, right? Let me double check. Avogadro. Yeah, Avogadro's number, which is or Avogadro's constant, commonly known as NA, is a defining constant, is an SL defining constant, right? International System of Units, yep. The exact value of 6.022140076 times 10 to the 3 mole to the -1 when expressed in reciprocal moles. It's the definition of the ratio of the number of constituent particles and in the amount of substance in a sample when the particulates in question are yeah, it's a very fun, useful number to have. Essentially, 1 mole. Because different elements have different sizes to them, that means they end up with different weight values to them as well. So 1 mole is the approximate definition of based on that amount. It's in other words, it's also 6.02 sextillion atoms, which make up 12 grams of carbon, for example. Well, carbon 12, for an example, which is kind of fun. No idea how the fuck the guy came up with a number, but he did, and no one seems to be able to prove him wrong, so that must make him right. Oh, there we go. It was very strange. His trousers and shoes were absolutely soaked. That's how it always is. Suppose I'm just used to it by now. He sneaks away from work to come and browse through our new books. You must know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I'm sure he doesn't even notice puzzles in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Perhaps so. He always bursts in, buys a few books, and dashes out without so much as a word. Interesting. Okay, well now I've talked to everyone, I believe. Ah, there's Dr. Avogadro again. What is it? Oh, what do you want? Could you see I'm in a hurry here? Oh, Luke, I think you've upset him. You can't just go running up to strangers and expect them to chat to you, you know. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads for our investigation? But some people really don't like talking to strangers, you know. Look, if you two are just going to stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of my way? I've got places to be, and I could do without you obstructing me. Oh, but you can't keep running around like that. Huh? Like what? With your trousers and shoes all dripping wet. It must be awfully uncomfortable. There will be time for drying off later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row. Drat, he's gone. He might have stayed if you hadn't gotten off on the wrong foot. You can hardly blame me on that. Indeed. Ah, but I can go this way now. Oh goodness, it's these two. It's him again. Hello there, my name is Paige. What's yours? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days and it's got me positively stumped. I know we just met and all, and this is all very terribly forward of me, but would you mind having a look at it? Sure, give me a puzzle. Puzzle number 075. The Chick's Shadow. Hey, and it's a 40! Hey, it's a Laytangram! Okay, well, Laytangrams are something of a fun one. Can this go anywhere up here? Yes, no, it can't. Okay. If I were to spin you around a little bit, let me restart. First of all, I need a 3 that can go down there, which you cannot. So the only thing that could technically go down there is this, and then farting this thing around, like so. But then we end up... do we end up with weird shapes that can't go anywhere? Maybe not. Ah, it's too high. Damn. And that doesn't... Yeah, there's no turning that around. Okay, so it is this one that would go in there, like so. At which point then this should now be able to make it there, right? Yes, but there's a problem. Fuck. That's not good at all. That can go there. That can go there. No, that can't go there. That can go there, though. Like so. But then we've got too long of a spot, so that's not good. This can go there, but then that becomes impossible to work with. So... I know what can go there. You can, so, this one here will go up there like that. That now gives me this piece here, which will go there like that. Working with that information, what do I have for those spots there? The answer is not a whole lot, unfortunately. Let me just see if there is, in any world, in any way, something that can come about from this. Yeah, like that just looks too good to not be able to go there. Because nothing else really fits up there, right? Like I said, this fits up there, but then it leaves a 4, which we can't do anything with. This fits there, but again, leaves terribly messy shapes that don't work. This is too big. This is these are the only 2 pieces that fit there, so that's gotta be right there. Okay, you go there. If that goes there, if that doesn't go there, that could go here, right? But again, we don't have any L-shaped pieces that sit nicely. The only L-shaped piece that sits even remotely nicely there is that one, but that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, that can't go up there. I'm not doing something stupid like this. Are we? No. This is a fucking nasty Laytangram, I'll give it that. If this goes here, this can go here like this, but then it's a mess up top. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this has to be it, right? So that didn't change anything, but I do like how there is actually a subtle difference there. That's kind of fun. Right. A little block there would sit something like that. But then this is 4 wide and there is no 4 wide spot for it. Where the fuck is a 4 wide by a 4 wide supposed to sit anywhere in this? Legitimately, where there... Okay, well a 4 wide piece has to sit... Like look, there are so few 4 wide spaces that this could sit. What? Yeah, like... Okay, where is every 4 wide space? There's also there at the top of the thing, but... Wait. That almost fucking works, and that irritates me that it doesn't. I hate Layton ground. That can... Oh, there! There. That's it. That's it. You sit there like that. You sit there like that. You rotate and then spin upside down. You sit there. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I was right. It does sit there like that.
Here goes nothing.
There we are. Can't believe that took so fucking long.
That was pretty great.
Yeah. Well done. These chicks are so tiny they can't even fly yet. There you go, Paige. Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve a puzzle like that easily. Well, I try. After all, brains are something no true lady can afford to be without. The Baron in the picture book. Biscoff gained a new delivery request. Okay, let me go do that real quick. Alright, we've got more for the picture book as well. Oh, jeez. Oh dear, I've got homework due tomorrow. Put it in my bag, but I left my bag somewhere. Okay. 7 seconds with 3 ropes. Let me just start by this, and this isn't gonna work, right? Nope. Too bad, so sad. Close try, though. Could I do this? Let's see. Bounce, bounce, nope. Okay, so it needs to go over the top, which is always a pain in the balls. You, there, like that. Is that really it? There's no way it's just this, right? Or... yeah, that's too high. Okay. Ah! Pump the brakes a little bit, like that. What if it's that? Tell me it's that, and she just bounce, bounce, bounce. Ah, too high. Okay. That's almost it, though. But that. That's probably gonna go too high up. Oh, that's so close! But it needs some, it needs some fucking speed to it, the little bastard. Like, that don't work. So it's that. That's too fucking slow, right? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, he's way too fucking slow. So he needs to speed up. But not that fast. Unless something like this, just to slow him down at the bottom of the thing? I don't know. That doesn't slow him down at the bottom of the thing. Okay. And this, yeah, that can't go there, can't go there. Could only attach there and there. But we know that's too fast. That's just gonna funnel him into a tiny little mess, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, now he's too late. Okay. Just gonna see if there's... nope. Okay, perfectly falls down. That's so fucking stupid. That's going the wrong way, but maybe he flies over and... oh my god, the fact that that almost works is so demoralizing because that feels terrible. Right. Go on then. Off you pop, you little bastard bird. I mean, there's that, but that's gonna just fart him the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah, that just farts him over there, which is useless. That's gonna fart him the wrong way? Yeah. Because that farts him there, which we definitely don't want. And that doesn't do anything either, does it? Bounce, bounce, bounce. God, this is so fucking stupid. I have no more pieces to place. And it's not that. Because that just takes way too long, right? Yeah. You're up there. And that's too long. Cause that again, that just goes wrong every time. I'm not even sure. It's not that. What the hell are we doing with you? It's not. Okay. I'm doing. Because that bounces backward. Am I doing something stupid like this, where I'm essentially like firing? I'm gonna hate this if this is right. I'm gonna be really upset if this is actually the case, because I hate this solution. I hate everything about that. I hate everything about that. Why is that there? That sucks. Oh, hello, little baby. You'll be a good girl, yes. Yeah. We were upset yesterday because it was rainy and cold, and actually, like, it was supposed to be weather in, you know, like, the end of August, or the end of October, and, you know, as it's moving on to, like, autumn time, but today it's, like, 19°C outside, which is fucking disgusting, and just showing that humans are destroying the planet, and we're happy because we get the sun. Yeah, he's a good girl. Oh, thank you, Parrot. I was completely at a loss there. I can handle this homework. I can hand this homework in now. Thanks again, Parrot. I'll be more careful with my things next time. Careful! Careful! Yay. I know, little one. Good job, Biscoff. You did so good. You did so good. Alright. Back out we go. On that, which is just great. Hang on a sec. Let me just fix the thing. There we are. Ugh. Okay, nothing in the picture book that we can do yet. Alright, you are gonna just scream and cry about. Hello there! Oh, good day, miss. My name's Edgar. It's lovely to meet you. Hiya, Edgar! Oh, it's you too! It's nice to see you again. You were just using that girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it! I knew something was up when she started shouting to me out of the blue. Why did I stop to talk to her? Now you got me right where you want me. I'm getting out of here. Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's bad side? I haven't a clue, Professor, but I'd let's say you're on his bad side, but more he seems to be on the other Layton's. He was nice. Is he a friend of yours? I wish I could say that, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear. Indeed. Hello, we got here. Hello, old woman. Oh, what a lovely parrot! Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. I'm Biscoff. Biscoff! Oh my, clever and polite. Well, Biscoff, my name's Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place where animals can find true friends like you and Biscoff, eh? Hello, sweetie. It's my good girl. Yeah, it's a baby. Oh, good baby. Such a baby, aren't we? It's a baby. Good girl. You can say that again. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke. Oh, well, it's very nice to meet you too, Luke. You and Biscoff play nicely together now, alright? Speaking of, yeah. I know, there's a good girl. I give you lots of cuddles and attention. You have my care. You have my affection. You can't always have my attention. I'm sorry. It's the 3 things that you want most, isn't it? Yes. Oh, there's a good girl. Yeah. He's a baby. There's a baby. Get lost! Get lost! Now's not the time for that, Biscoff! Okay. I've never seen a tortoise so big. Oh. Alright. Okay, there's gotta be more. Just... Oh, there's... You got a puzzle? Do you name a puzzle for me? Okay. There's another hint coin. There it is. Okay. Very nice. Right. What is up here? It's the shack! Does anything about this room strike you as familiar, Luke? Familiar? Actually, now that you mention it... Yes, it does. Hello, Beasley. Oh! That's an awfully big sigh for such a small bee. What's the matter? Well, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps every now and then. It must be awfully hard looking after all those puzzles being, you know, a bee. Oh, that? Nah, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from all the other bees. You can say that again. What's your story anyway, Beasley?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you?
Why does he have actual
Sure,
arms?
all right. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity.
Yeah.
To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha!
Oh, shit!
Ooh, Beasley!
Beasley!
That's better. Very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough. Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind? Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now.
You just killed Beasley to usurp his throne!
Granny-oo! Oh, right, of course. That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name.
Hi, Puzzlette.
Hope to see ya soon. Soon.
Okay. Well, we just witnessed a murder in a Professor Layton game of all games. Oh, that's fucking nuts. Hi, vey. The lost little puzzles, I'd love to see you. Touch the tiny house.
Come on, don't be shy.
Okay, Puzzlette. Well, so Beasley's dead? Yeah, Beasley's just gone. Beasley's just gone. Okay. That's a thing. I guess that's what they wanted me to see then? I'm assuming you're now gonna like talk to everyone? Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find that dreadful man who runs the towering pagoda? Unfortunately not. He was out when we visited. We are still trying to locate him. Ah, well, you're wasting your time searching him for in this part of the town. Does that mean you know where we can find him? Oh, I've said too much. I could be so careless sometimes. So you do know! Please tell us where he is. It's very important. I've said it once and I'll say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. I suppose I could drop a potentially helpful hint your way, on one condition, that is. What condition? Run over and tell my darling wife that I'll be eating out for lunch today. Do that and I'll gladly help you. But we don't know who she is or where to find her. Oh, she's easy to find, my Myrtle. She runs a pet shop on the edge of Chinatown. It shouldn't take you long to find it. Very well, we'll deliver the message to your wife and return immediately. Okay, well I just was there, so that's fun. Right. Oh, my baby. He's a good girl. He's a good girl. Alright, let's go. The pet shop's just over there. Yes, it is. In we go. Okay, hi Myrtle. It's Myrtle, isn't it? How do you do? We're here to deliver a message. Let me guess, it's from that useless husband of mine. That sluggard who just strolls about town all day while I work my fingers to the bone in here. Professor, what's a sluggard? I'll, explain later, Luke. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Rudolph wanted to let you know that he'll be eating out for lunch today. That Pepper's no doubt. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, and yet I still manage to make lunch for us every single day. And he has the nerve to let it go to waste? Now, madam, and another thing. We don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes those noodle soups. His behavior is simply shameful. Well, we've delivered the message, so we'd best be off. I spent valuable time picking out precious ingredients and nutritious recipes, and this is my thanks? I'm a working woman, you know. Where did everyone go? Phew, that was quite intense. Just goes to show that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Right, Luke? Hey, where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me, so I had no idea you could run. Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run so quickly. My apologies, Professor. It was getting a bit heated in there. But I still think it's very rude to stand someone up when they prepared food for you. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Right, now that's over with. Rudolph needs to keep his side of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Okay. Oh, did you deliver my message to my sugar lump? We did, but I have to tell you, she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Whatever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought that you might be dining at Pepper's Noodle Palace. Oh, dear me, I fear that may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen, and queens shouldn't have to prepare lunch. She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyway, I'm boring you now. Let me give you that bit of information as promised. This is just a rumour, but I've heard that the fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. It's said he likes to go for walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Interesting. So there's a chance we'll find our man down by the river. Oh, as I said, it's just a rumour and nothing more, but do go and see. There may be some truth in it. We shall do just that. Thank you for the tip. Just a moment now. You whippersnappers are always rushing, aren't you? Here, take this. What have you got for me? A flyer? It's for a small restaurant by the Thames. The Thames Arms? A lovely little place. If you're in the area and have the time, you really should drop in. It sounds like the perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to visit if time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, you lad, just wait a moment. Yes? My wife Myrtle, how angry was she exactly? Furious. Oh, I see. Thank you. That'll be all. Oh dear. Is there a spot with a good view of the river around here? There was that hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. You could see the river from up there. The place that Luke's talking about has some stairs that run down the riverside. It might be worth investigating. Oh goody! A walk by the river sounds wonderful. Flora, focus! We're hot on the trail of a criminal mastermind. This is serious business. Come on, Luke, loosen up a little. We're making progress on the case, and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. I suppose that's true. Well, what are we waiting for? Nothing, Luke. Let's head for the hill. Alright, let's save our progress now that we've frittered around Chinatown for an hour or so. Or two. As we make our way to Chapter 8. A meeting by the river. What's here, though? Okay, let us leave before something goes wrong. Oh, hello, you. Oh, hello, sir. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry, it's just that I noticed your shoes were soaking wet, and... So what? Wet shoes are the least of my worries right now. Oh, what seems to be the problem? I arranged to meet my friend here, but I think there's been some confusion about the time. Oh, how so? Puzzle number 077. Timely arrivals. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we try to show up at the meeting point at the same time, but only checking by our own watches, how many minutes earlier is my friend then I arrive? Right. Okay, so let's say that they agreed to meet at 12. 12:00. The person who thinks his watch is running 5 minutes slow will read, so at 12 o'clock, the person who thinks it's running slow thinks that, he should be there, he should be at 11:55. In actuality, it's set 5 minutes, yeah, so 5 minutes fast thinks that, oh, fucking hell. Either way, it works like this, when in actuality, it's 10 minutes later, and it's 12:05. I'm pretty sure it's just the fact that they're both off by 10 minutes, because one of them will arrive 5 minutes late. Right, hang on, let me work this out. I set my clock 5 minutes fast. That means I know that at 12 o'clock, it's 12:05. So if I want to meet someone at 12, I should be there here. So that is fast when it's actually slow. So the person who thinks that their clock is fast will show up at 11:55. The person who thinks his clock is slow is actually 5 minutes off. It should just be 10 minutes, right? Because the discrepancy between one person's clock, if someone's, because they both have the same discrepancy, just inverted. If they had the same discrepancy, as in they both thought their clock was running fast when it was running slow, then it would just be that they would arrive at the same time, 5 minutes late or fast, regardless, depending on which way it was. Because they have inverted versions of it, they're both going to be the other way. So yeah, so it's going to be 10 minutes difference between the two of them. If one person had a normal clock, it would only be 5 minutes difference. Whether or not they'd be late or early, again, is dependent, but it's 10 minutes, I believe. Because that's, that just makes the most sense, right? Wait. Is it? Hang on. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 10 minutes fast. Is that only for... Wait, that's only for one person. So is it 20 minutes? If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, only checking our own watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? Enter a minus sign in front of you. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. Oh, it's doubling up on it. I think my watch is fast, but it's actually slow. So, in this example, he thinks that... Yes. Okay. I had this slightly weird. But, again, we'll go on the 12:00. I think my watch is fast, but in actuality, it is slow. So, if the time reads 12 o'clock, I think my clock is fast. I think that the time is 11:55. In actuality, the time is 12:05. If that's how that works. And again, same idea. So, I want to meet someone. This is my thinking. I think my clock is fast, meaning that if I translate this time into this time, in actuality, it is this time. Again, other way around. Which means that there's the 10 twice, isn't it? Yeah. So if my watch was fast but is actually slow, I think my watch is 5 minutes slow but it's actually 5 minutes fast. Flip that whole thing. It's fast but it's slow. So you'll arrive 10 minutes later and you'll arrive 10 minutes beforehand. That's what I was doing weirdly. I was only counting the 5, not the 10, on a thing. So yeah, that's where I was getting confused. But they both have a 10-minute discrepancy. not a 10-minute discrepancy between the two of them. They both are affected by that 10-minute discrepancy. So it's, so again, the person, when they both meet for 12, 0, 0. The person who thinks their clock, if it's fast and it's slow. So the fast is 11:55 and 12:05. So the person who would want to show up, so one person will show up at 11:50 because they think their clock is running fast. In actuality, it's running slow. So they'll show up there, and the person who's running fast will show up at 12:10, which is 20 minutes in that example. It's a weird one. Time is weird, and time is still a thing that I don't get. I just had a sudden thought that was too easy for a 40 picker rat, considering we've had so much trouble with them. Yeah.
That should do the trick.
There we go.
Just
Yes.
as I suspected.
Very nice. Smart. I'll arrive at the meeting point 20 minutes before my friend. My watch is 5 minutes ahead of the actual time, but because I'm thinking my watch is 5 minutes slow, I'll arrive 5 minutes before our meeting time, which will actually be 10 minutes early. Between me being early and him being late, I'll have to wait 20 minutes for my friend. Yes. Interesting. Now it all makes sense. I'm glad everything has been cleared up. Oh yes, as a scientist, it's clear to me that you've got a real knack for critical thinking. I'll say, he's the most acclaimed professor of archaeology in the country. That'd explain it. Anyway, you have my thanks, Professor. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Okay. Okay, just a door there. Yes, let's head off. You not got a puzzle for me? Salutations and whatnot. What brings upstanding citizens like yourselves back through here? We're tracking down the boss of the family. We've got a hot tip that he's down by the river. Whoa, now, slow down, kids. Keep sniffing around for trouble, and that's like that, and something's bound to start stinking. Take it from me. Oh, I do. You certainly appear to be an authority on such subjects. Don't you know it? And I can see that you two aren't going to heed my warning either. If you did sit on going to the riverside, you should drop by the restaurant down there. Their grub is top-notch. If you go to look for trouble, you might as well do it on a full stomach. Okay, no more from the cat? Okay, wonderful. Let's move on. You got a puzzle? No. Just which way must I venture in order to get to the room? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest. Oh, it's you again. Hello there. Oh, hello. Oh, no, it's near you again. He's not who you think he is. This is just a big misunderstanding. Oh, well, just who is he then? You think he's that head of the family, but he's not. Honest, he's not. I mean, just look at those eyes. You can see for yourself they aren't the eyes of a criminal. You think? They're such beady looking wee things, can you tell? Well, but now I've made myself cross-eyed. Looking at them. They do seem trustworthy, I suppose. You know, now that I look more closely, your eyes are pretty beady too. Yes, well, that's enough on that subject. Just tell me, sir, what are you doing out here? I was meant to meet a friend, but he was awfully late. It's not a case of they... It's not a case of their watches are wrong. He's at the wrong fucking place. Almost there. The view of the river here is lovely. Where do you suppose the future professor is? Oh, I'm so excited to meet him. You're awfully cheerful about all this, Flora. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside. Well then, let's not waste any time. Down we go. Okay. Puzzle. No puzzle from you. Perhaps I need a new cravat. Oh, I mean, you've got a bow tie. Bow ties work fine enough. Oh. Am I the only one who's counting these steps? You know what, Luke? Not quite. Okay, well, there's nothing here. Yeah, the handrail does stop halfway down. I wonder why. Wow, the river looks as if it goes on forever. It's so pretty. Oh, that's nice. What are you?
Watch out, Professor. That rabbit looks awfully jumpy.
Isn't that what they all do?
I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety.
Ooh, cantankerous is a fun word.
You can't befriend the little fellow.
Befriend him? Right. He doesn't look too friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
May as well. He's got a shirt on.
What do you want?
Oh my god, he's got this voice.
This lovely day.
I love how Layton just tips his hat.
You humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Okay, let's not do that then.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to.
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook you get that from?
Subject
It ain't
3.
Subject 3, okay?
Okay then. It's not,
And don't get any stupid ideas about us being
It's
friends.
not-
Just
it's not
because you
Liam
know
O'Brien.
my name now.
it's not Liam O'Brien, is it?
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3.
I
We
gotta
don't
check
want to
now.
impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Liam O'Brien. It does say that he's there. He is Subject 3, I was right! Oh, that's wonderful.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
Yep.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Okay then. Puzzle number 078. Bunny hop. Right. An uncommonly clever rabbit has imposed some rather strange rules upon its movement. It can jump 70 centimeters forwards, but after every jump forward, it must jump 30 centimeters in the direction of its tail. If the rabbit needed to travel 10 meters... Huh? What's the lowest number of jumps it could do? Isn't it just 2? Because it could just turn around. It's 2. If it turns around and then just jumps the 3 meters backwards.
How about this?
No? What?
I don't know what
God
to say.
damn it. The rabbit is certainly eccentric, but there's no doubt it is clever. Okay. What? I would have thought that would have been it, because if you just do it in, like... You can jump 70 centimeters forward. Oh, 10 meters! I'm fucking... You stupid fucking idiot. 20. I'm stupid. 10 meters, 70 centimeters. I just did 1. It's 20 that you can do it in, isn't it? Because if you're right, it's 20 jump. I'm so stupid. That's a stain on our perfectly good record because I didn't read.
Phew,
Yeah.
That's a relief.
Yeah. That's right, the answer is 20 jumps. After every 70 centimeter jump forwards, the rabbit turns around 180 degrees and jumps a further 30 centimeters in the direction of its tail, thereby covering 1 meter in just 2 jumps. So you solved it, eh? You're one of them cannier humans I've run into. I'll give you that. So, how did you end up all the way out here, Mr. Subject 3? What's your story? Want to know more about this old rabbit, do ya? Well, get your hanky ready, cause my tale's a real tearjerker. Alright. We got a cutscene?
I was born in the mean streets of
Aww.
London and separated from my parents at an early age.
Oh,
I'll
bud.
never see them again.
Hmm.
It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal.
Hmm.
I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's definitely Liam O'Brien. You give Liam O'Brien a sad story, he's gonna eat that shit up.
The research facility I was taken to was
Yep.
the most miserable place on Earth.
Yep.
It was there that the white coats started calling me Subject Free.
Hmm.
That's a strange name.
It's not a name, kid, it's a title.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't so much a name as an
There,
idea.
see?
I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There
Hmm.
was a subject 1 and a subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to
Oh,
them.
bud.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject. So,
You want to know about the test they did on me?
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end.
Oh,
Well, this was one of their favourite routines.
what?
They
Jesus
closed the room,
Christ.
cut the lights, there'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard.
What the fuck?
Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room.
Huh?
Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
Are you teleporting?
that sounds awful.
What? Huh.
Have you two worked everything out?
Hmm.
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in all these weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
That he does.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Pugh. Spare me your pity.
Okay, don't have it then.
Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most.
Yep.
None of it really matters.
I mean, it does matter. It does.
The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude is that?
Mm-hmm.
You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Yeah, well.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh?
Jesus
Go on,
Christ.
man, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you.
Uh-huh. Well, okay. The carrot patch. So that's who number... Yeah, missing... That looks like Sammy in the number 6. So Becky's number 5. Sammy's... No, not Sammy, but... Ooh. That looks like fun. Right. Oh, fucking hell. We gotta come right back where we bloody started. Well, if you say so. Let's go up here. Down here. Along here. Up here. Just for the... Oh, wait, no. No, we go down here. Along here. Up here. And that's all we need from that. If I would have bounced there... Ah, no, I can't bounce there. Because... Okay, idea. Let's go this way. Save myself a lot of time, a lot of thinking. And then let's go bounce, bounce here. We go along, up, along, like so. So down, up, along, bounce, bounce into that little carrot patch there. I then go. Oh, this is easy. I go down here. I go along here. I go up here, like so. I go along here, like so. I go down here. I go up here. And I go along here. So this should work everything out. It's easy enough. Okay. It's actually a really easy one. Okay. Grab that. Bounce, bounce. Nice. Nice. Dink, dink. Oh, shit. I missed one. I missed a thing. I missed that. It does work, though. It does work. That's all that matters. Okay. Is there anywhere else I can have some fun? No. No fun allowed on this route. Yeah. Can't do anything else. Okay. Go. Dong, dong, ding. There we are. I mean, look, I had it right. I just literally forgot one thing. But that's fine. Bang, 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 bang. Nice! There we go. Not bad. You've completed the carrot patch. Sweet. So yeah, we just got 4 more to do of those, which is not too bad. Not too bad at all. Just gotta find the bastards now, that's the real thing. Okay. Any other things here? Dirtier than I expected. Oh, there's a hint coin. There's gotta be more. Yep, it's always check the rooftops. It's almost always the rooftops. And then there? No, never mind. Okay. Let's go forward right now, just to see what there's here. Hello, random guy. Well, hello, and who might you be? My name is Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Me? I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse on the river. And shouldn't you be in there, protecting the shores from errant boats? Oh, little boy. Oh, hello, little boy. You were so quiet. I didn't notice you down there. So you want to know why I'm here? I'll be happy to tell you, but first I could really use some help. There's this puzzle I just can't solve. It's been keeping me up all night. I need my beauty sleep. Won't you help me find the answer to this troublesome thing? Puzzle number 080. Making a scene. Here we go. You have created a scene of the following conditions. One male is standing in front of a child. Two males were standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. One female is standing behind a child. You created this scene with the minimum number of people. Is it 4 people and it's just 2 kids, 2 adults? One man is standing in front of one child. 2 males are standing behind a female. Right. So, starting this off, we have M in front of C. Okay. 2 males are standing behind a female. Okay, so we have M, behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Yeah, because you've used the word child in there. One female is standing behind a child. Is it just 4? I feel like it's just 4 and you just got kids. Is he the... Is there some way... Wait. One female is standing behind a child. So we know we have a male, we have a female, we have a child. Male and one female are standing behind a male. One female is standing behind a child. One female is standing behind a child. Okay. So, is there some way... We have child and female. One male is standing in front of a child. Yep. 2 males are standing behind a female. Oh, I see where the trick in this lies. Again, always making the assumptions. We are making the assumption that everyone is looking in the same direction. They're not. If you had a female, if you had a child and a man like this, let's say that, right, one male is standing in front of a child, so the man is looking this way here in this instance. 2 males are standing behind a female. Well, if the female is there like that, that's there. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Yep, that's just the man in the front there. 1 female is standing behind a child. So a kid, a male kid facing to the left would do that, right? Would that work? Does that work? Right. 1 male is standing in front of a child. Tick. That's that. 2 males are standing behind a female. Tick. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Tick. That's that one. 1 female is standing behind a child. Tick. Okay. That's everything. So it's 3. Interesting. Yeah.
That should do
I
the
didn't want to
trick.
immediately rush that with like the last one because I had a feeling that I might be doing something stupid.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, 3's gonna bug me. 3's a crowd. 1 adult male, 1 adult female, and 1 male child. That's all it takes, and this is how they're standing. Well, that'll... They're either standing that way or mirror this. But that works. Yes. Okay. Goodness, you've quite the intellect, aren't you? Now, excuse me, bud, but what was it you and your little friend wanted to talk to me about? We were just wondering what you were doing on the shore instead of being inside the lighthouse. Ah, yes. Well, mine's a rather sad story, so I hope you're not criers. I'll try to keep it brief. Before I came to London, I was the star lighthouse keeper down in Dover. But then my employer fitted the place out with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they said, redundant. I was utterly crushed. I was living my dream down there, only to be chased out by a machine. That is a terribly unfortunate turn of events. Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London. The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse, but when I peeked inside, I got a horrible shock. The whole thing was fitted with awful machines buzzing, whirring, and doing other machinery things. This morning, I just couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I came down for a walk to clear me head. Strange. Why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? There's something fishy about this, Professor. I'd agree. I have a feeling there's more going on here than, than you, I, or Beacon are aware of. A fork! Sweet. And we got Beacon's hat! Okay, well, let's go sort out Beacon's fucking hat. Jesus. Oh, what should I do? I have a dance competition next week. Alright. A tall, elegant number. What the fuck is this? Right. Okay, if I know. This is always... I'll be honest. I think these suck. I think these are terrible fucking minigame puzzles. I think these are awful. Let's just see what that does. See if that does something as well. I'm trying to see if I can get him up onto the thing first. Nope. Okay. Can't do that. Let's do that then. That might work. Nope. That don't work. Okay. Okay, now. That's gonna just slide him down, isn't it? Boink. Yep. Right. That's gonna slide you fucking nowhere, isn't it? Boink. Yeah, it almost looks like it does something, but it don't. Okay. Boink, 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 boink. This don't do nothing, do it? Nope. That certainly doesn't. You've got 18 seconds, so it's a very long route that you're taking. Which leads me to think that there is some kind of... like this. Nope. Okay. I mean, unless you want to... yeah, that don't do nothing, right. I don't know. Just see what the hell happens there. Okay, so tapping that does nothing. No, that doesn't take him up. I thought that might be like take him up, but it didn't. That's going the fucking wrong direction, so why would I ever do that? I wouldn't. Yeah, if I do that, I'm in trouble from the start, aren't I? Yeah. Nope, that ain't it. That's gotta be it. There's some shit like... Okay. Okay, no, that works. Okay. And then he just makes the last one, right? Ah, no. Okay. So... I like that. We're boink, we're boink, we're boink, but... I'm just sold on this. I hate this. I hate everything about this. This just sucks. Okay. And then he makes it there. Yay! I would like it if they made it and the time was 0 on the thing and that was fine, but, you know. Oh, that's lovely. Just look at that feather. How did you find it? It's gorgeous. I'll be dancing to the top of the podium with this on my head. Thank you, Mr. Bird. Wish me luck. Break a leg. You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Hooray. Alright then. Again, picture book, there's like a million things. Now isn't this a curious little shed? Luke, would you open the door for us? It's no use, Professor. It's locked tight. We'll need the key to get in. That's a shame. Perhaps we should come back later. Let's move on for now. Alright. Crayfish in the Thames? Yeah, I was gonna say that's a fucking weird thing. Oh, it's just a weed. Is that a weed? I'm calling the police. 420, what you smoking? Ah. Okay, no one's got nothing. Nope, don't care about you, Beacon. I mean, I do, but I don't. You know? Alright, over this way. What a quaint little restaurant. Hey, look at the sign! It seems we found the Thames Arms! Indeed, and it seems to be both open and inviting. What say we step inside and have a look around? First of all, check the water for a puzzle! Look, a hidden puzzle! Puzzle number 145. Time cards. You know, I'm kind of surprised you haven't had any solid lighting puzzles outside of that one. Okay. These four cards. Just trying to work out how many different times can be displayed by rearranging the 4 cards. Oh, fucking hell. This is one of those fucking A, B, C, D things. It's like 4 arrange 4 different options, and then you just need to see which ones don't work, which is essentially anything where D is in the 3rd column. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. We know for a fact that A, B, C, and D, the only thing that matters is D being in the 3rd column. So every single possible combination of 4, 4, right? It's 4, choose 4, and we want every possible combination. The only ones that don't work are when D is in the 1st. So if D is in the 1st, X, 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 or X, X, D, X are the only ones that don't work. So we know that. So let's erase everything and start fucking figuring this out. We've got A, B, C, D. We've got B, C, D, A. We've got C, D, B, A. C, D, B, A doesn't work either. Okay. We've got D, B, C, A. Yeah. Might actually be better doing that. Alright, so 0, 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 6, 0. We've got 2, 6, 0, 1. And we have 6, 0, 1, 2. Of which that doesn't work, and that doesn't work. So that's the only one of those that works. Sweet. Okay, that makes life a little bit easier. So there is 1 time there. Yeah. It's basically going to be looking at... I see how you can make this a little bit easier. Put every digit in the first unit, in the first column, and that's going to work. So there's 1... Oh, shit. Erase that real quick. Okay. So you can have 1... You can have 1, 0, 2, 6. You can have 1, 2, 0, 6. You can't have 6, 0. That doesn't work. Okay, now let's move the 2. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Let me do this methodically. Erase all. 0, 1, 2, 6 is a time. 0, 2, 1, 6 is a time. 0, 6, 1, 2 and 0, 6, 2, 1 is a time. That's 4. Okay. Then we have 1, 0, 2, 6. We have 1, 2, 0, 6. We have 1, 6, 2, 0. And we have 1, 6, 0, 2 is another 4. Is it just 16? I don't think it's just 16, but my initial thought is that this is 16, you know? Because we always get 4, but that sounds like that's probably too accurate. But yeah. Okay. 1, 6, 0. Moving on from there. Put 2 in the initial thing, which is 2, 0, 1, 6, 2, 1, 0, 6. Those are the only. Yeah, those are the only 2 that work with that. Because anything higher doesn't work. That's the 1 in there, and then 6 in the initial part doesn't work. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 doesn't. I'm missing, yeah. Oh, what's up? Hello, what's up? Hey, what's up? What's up? What's the matter, little baby? I need to give you some puzzle. I need to give you a moment. What's up? Oh, that's a big one. Come. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Should I go check some stuff? Oh, you're very, very chatty today. Okay, I think somebody does need some attention, so I will go be right back. And we will, just see what's up with the little one, I think. Give me a moment. Alright. I think I gave her a little bit more attention. It's either attention or... Oh, big stretch. Yeah, it's either attention or the fact that it's just a little bit too hot for you. And you was like, hey, it's too hot, but I want to hang out, but it's too hot. So I think we've gone and sorted some of that stuff out. So hopefully now, everything's alright with the baby. Meanwhile, back with this shit. Is there anything I'm missing? Using these 4 time cards, 1, 0, 2, and 6 can be displayed at different times. Seems up. Using the 24-hour clock, how many different times can be displayed? I'm doing something. No, because. Okay. Can I display time cards? Supposed to be here. Yeah. I figured that part. I will take the second one because there's 1 card that could be used to display 2 different. Oh, that's so smart. 6 can display a 9 as well. Just doubles the amount that you can make. Because everything that you can make here, just invert the 6 to a 9, and it's just 20. Times that by 2, so it's 20 total. Okay. Alright. 20. Hey? You doing alright, baby? Is that what it was? You was trying to tell me the answer to a puzzle. You were like, no, you're gonna miss something. No, you're missing something. Good girl. Yeah. The 20 different time cards displayed using this. Did it take you a while to work out that the 6 can also be used as a 9? And of course, times like 26 o'clock and 60 minutes past the hour don't exist. Indeed. There we are. Time cards. Beautiful. Stick a fork in this puzzle, it's done! Okay. Anything else? There are hint coins, which means... Oh, shit. I guess we're going in. Hello. Who are you? Gentlemen, miss, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon. We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by here today. As you can well see, it's fairly quiet. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your position. However, this information could be vital. The fate of London hangs in the balance. That's quite a claim to make. Okay, how about this? If you can help me with the problem I'm having, perhaps I can help you with the problem you're having. Yeah. Puzzle number 081. Diced dates. Oh, fucking Christ. You've decided to make a special pair of dice for your desk that can display each date of the month numerically, as shown below by the 12 at the top of the screen. Below. Each date must use both dice, however, which means single-digit dates like the 1st and 2nd of the month are 0, 1 respectively. You thought you had the design sorted, but the layouts below can't properly display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Okay, so it's got to be one of the let's see. 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06. However, how the hell do I do 08? I can't do 07 because 07 is on the same digit, right? 1, 2, and 0 have to double up. Yeah, erase all. Okay. I need a combination of 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, and 12. So, that means we know that there has to remain 2 digits of a 1 across the two of them. However, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 digits that you need. So, I think it's the second 2 that needs to be changed. Yeah. Is it the second 2? Feeling like it's the second 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Spare 1 and a spare 2. See, like, part of this is like, oh, you can use the 6 and the 9, so they can just be each other, so you don't need it. Wait. Oh, then yeah, you change the secondary 2. You change this 2. I think you change this 2 to a 7. It sounds really weird, but if I make this a 7, then 01... Ah, but no, then I can't do 02. Okay. Shit. Draw a circle around the the single number that needs to be changed. Is it just the 2? Oh. No. If I just make that What? What? But the dice states that doesn't... It's not just a case of what number it is. I'm trying to make sure that I change it for the right thing. Because if I'm stupid, then what am I doing wrong here? Wait, hang on. Hang on. I said you can use the 9 and the 6 interchangeably, so if I change the 6 to a 0, does that not just work? If I just make that a 0, now I can hit 07. 06 I do over the other side and things. 09, yeah. The 0 and the 9 are the two numbers there, so it has to be get rid of the 6 and make it a 0 so that I can hit 7. 07 was the one that I couldn't do, so I needed to change something on the right-hand side dice. However, I needed something that could be replaceable on the left dice in order to do that. So your options were 1, 2, and 9. In this instance, the 1s you need a double of, the 2s because you've got a 0 on the left hand side. If you get rid of the 2 on the left hand side, then on the right hand side you can't make it with both of them. So that was just how it was. So it's that because you changed that to a yes, and then you just flip it over. Interesting, because yeah, okay. Nice, the 6 needs to be changed. The current design won't allow the dice to display the dates 07 or 08. But if you can change the 6 to a 0, you can turn the 9 upside down and use that as a 6 and display all of the dates. Very interesting then that you actually need 3 you need 3 duplicates, and that still somehow enables it. That's very interesting. Okay, diced dates is done. Excellent. Your help is much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, will you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? A deal's a deal. The customer who came by earlier was what some might call a bit of an oddball. Every time he comes in, he's got 2 different gear on. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him or something. So he disguises himself? He tries to, I suppose. He says he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man hails from Chinatown? That's right. He says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. He usually walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a coffee, and finds a seat by the window. Did you just say he wears a top hat and drinks coffee? I did. It's a tall number, like the one your friend's wearing. That's how I always know who he is. But you said that this man has already left for today, correct? That's right. If you had arrived a few minutes earlier, you'd have bumped into him leaving. Do you suppose he's come back to the Towering Pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good chance of that. Why don't we go and find out? Good idea. Let's go. Have a nice day. Okay. More coinage and stuff. Anything else? Ah, they have fruit juice. Of course they do. Oh, Barton, what are you doing there? Hello, Constable. Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hello. I've been all over town gathering information, you know. But all of that walking has put me in the mood for a snack.
So that's why you were peeking through the restaurant window.
Yes, I must confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favour and keep my little break a secret from the constable, won't you?
I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man. But now that you mention it, where is the inspector?
He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring it out every last detail.
I bet. Chewing up the box there. You're chewing up a new box, you silly girl. Good girl. Okay. Well, that's that. So, let's head out from here. Let's head out from here. Let's head back up these stairs. Oh? Oh, my dear sweet Fluke! I've been looking for you everywhere! Ugh. Belle, what are you doing here? Please forgive Luke. He is easily flustered. What a pleasant coincidence it is to run into you here. Coincidence? Oh, no. This is nothing short of fate, because you see, Fluke and I are destined for each other. Well, that's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Fate? Destiny? Luke, just what have you been telling this poor girl? Me? Nothing! It's all one big misunderstanding! Belle isn't... We aren't anything! We aren't anything! Oh, Fluke, you're so cute when you get all flustered like that. I could just eat you up. I'm not flustered, or cute. I'm annoyed. Shush now, darling. There'll be time for chit-chat later. I came to let you know that I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. They kept going on about the boss, blue caps, and other gibberish. That sounds bad. Professor, do you think the family has finally cottoned on to us? I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family sends more thugs into the area. Don't be scared, my sweet. I won't let anyone harm you. Look, Belle, thanks for worrying about thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now. And you can stop calling me weird names, alright? Let's just go. Oh, Fluke, I love it when you play hard to get. It just makes me swoon. Well, let's save our progress. How many puzzles did we miss? I don't know, but we're not doing too bad. And now, Chapter 9, The Master of the Towering Pagoda. The stupidly long name. Oh, goodness gracious me, sorry. You're looking off the wrong way. Puzzle! No puzzle, because you're a dick. Nope. Perhaps a new cravat. Well, good for you. Nope, no puzzle. Oh, God, I feel like I've been standing here half of my life. I wonder what's happened to him. He's literally, like, just outside the other building. I should probably tell him. But, you know. Let us go.
Hey, your friend ain't here.
Hello, Professor. I saw you coming this time, that's why I didn't jump. Now, your friend is waiting for you down by the river. Alright. In we go, over we go. Let's just see what we can find here in the towering pagoda. Back again, I see. Yes, we heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That is not incorrect. Then I assume you'll be letting us through? I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There is one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he ordered me not to let anyone through unless they solved this puzzle. Fair enough. Puzzle number 088, The Impassable Gate. Oh, for fuck's sake, no! No! I was just thinking that there wasn't any sliding puzzles. I mentioned it earlier. Right, okay. Let's start by seeing what we can solve here by doing this. This helps us out a little bit and lets me do that. But the problem is that that's the only thing it lets me do. Unless I start moving blocks around rather fervently. Yes. Okay, interesting. Put that there, but that doesn't do anything. Let me restart because I'm kind of concerned. Right. I can go down and I can move you there and you there like that. But yeah, you're the piece that has to move and then in like that. Right, okay. So yeah, there's no option of shunting things about more. Right, okay. I do like this. I think this is a good start. But I don't want to overly crowd things. If I move that there... It's that block there that's the pain in the arse, so I need to make a lot of space in order to get it out of there. But the problem is that there really isn't a lot of space to move it, unless I do something like this. That's promising. That does look promising, but... Again, looking promising and being promising are two very different things. Okay. You can go up there, you can go there. There we go. That's almost out. That is almost out. Yeah. Okay, if I could swap those two blocks around, that would be perfect. There we almost go. Yeah, because there's no way for me to finagle this down into it there. So that just locks up a lot of extra room. Right. Okay. Yeah, I need that in there now. Yeah. Okay, so I do like trying to get that green block out. I think getting that out is a good idea. Yeah. Which way do I go? If I go this way, that comes here, that comes here. Like, I'm trying to look at all the possible options for things that I can do. I do like the start that we had, but... Anyway, we did that, we did that, we did this, we did this. That can go there. The only other thing that we can do is we can do that, which moves us out a little bit. The problem is then, do I move the green block out? If I move the green block out, then... Well, let's think about this. I can move the green block out. And then we like doing that thing where it's like we shove that in there. But if we shove that in there, what does that let me do? Well, it buys me a little bit of space, but the problem is I don't know really what I'm doing with that space. Wait. If I did... Hang on. Look at this. I've basically made the start of the puzzle, but this time now, the block is out of the way. That could be useful. Couldn't it? Could it? Does that help in any way? Now that I've made basically the start of the puzzle again. The only difference being that this block is now up here. If that is the case, so hang on. It's over there. You go there like that. We then did this. This lets me sneak this thing out. At which point then I'm here and I've made the start of the puzzle. Hang on, that can go... Oh shit! Oh shit, wait,
That should do the trick.
Fuck yeah. I hate that. I hate sliding puzzles. I've always hated sliding puzzles. Yes. You may now pass through the gate. Okay, so the trick with that is to get rid of that fucking little 3 block, get it out of the way, move things around, shove something in the top of the thing, and then use that extra space that it buys you. Just have enough time to get it in and out. I see. It seems the boss was right about you. You must be the one he's been waiting for. Does that mean we can enter? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. Very nice. Okay, wonderful. Let's head inside then. The towering pagoda is not far now. The Layton from your time and the one from mine are finally going to meet face to face. That might be tricky because our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? It's like he just disappeared. But he just solved the puzzle that got us through the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. What? But where did he go? I'm not sure. He was smiling as he dashed off, though. But why? I have no idea. The professor's actions always have some purpose, though. Hey, Flora, there's a piece of paper stuck on your back. Huh? Oh, how embarrassing. Someone must be playing a trick on me. There's something written on it. It's in the professor's handwriting. Let's have a look. It says, "Go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon." I think we should do as he says. The professor's never led us astray after all. I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's concocted. That's all very well, but will one of you Lukes please take this paper off my back? I love the fact that Layton's just run off. Okay. Interesting. Where the fuck's he run off to then? Okay, well, let's see you. Hey, what are you lot doing back here? We're on our way to the towering pagoda. Not that it's any of your business. Not so fast. You're the ones who went off on the rampage in the casino, ain't you? What if we were? What are you going to do about it? My bruv Chevin give you a good hiding if he hadn't gone to spend a penny. Looks like we're in luck then. We'll just be on our way now. If you run off, I'll make sure Chutton squishes you like an ant when he finds you. We'll bear that in mind. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle. Really? Puzzle number 089. Photo finish. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Hang on. This photo taken at the finish line. Okay. Restart that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, right. Hang on. So, let's cut a photo display the runners in order they finished the race. Which of the runners came in third? Okay, right. So, looking at this, piece 3 and 5. 3 and 5 connect together. Don't they? Do they? I'm not entirely sure. Hang on. Fucking awful bloody thing. Yes, they do. No, they definitely do. The bird that's in the top, while it does technically look like it connects onto the top on 2, none of the other things work, right? No, hang on. Sorry, I had it backwards. I'm so fucking stupid. Excuse me. Right. 5 connects to 2. Yeah. 1 and 3. Right. Sorry, 4. 4, that should be. Why did I write 3 there? I don't know. My brain's just all over the place today. 4. Right. If that's the case, let's look at the order of the picture. We know that 5 comes before 2 and 3 comes before 5. So we have 3, 5, and 2. Does anything go in front of 3? 4 does. Yes, 4 does. And 1 goes... where? 1 goes before 2. So it's 4, 3, 5, 2, 1. At which point then, it should be F who's in the front, right? Because that's where the picture's lined itself up to. Looking at it. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and say that it is F who came in 3rd place.
This puzzle has met its match.
Boosh! I am a
It seems
genius.
I was right on the money.
Hell yeah. 2 seconds. Figure it out. Okay, good enough. Right, let's figure the rest of this out. Good eye. 4th came in 3rd by a nose. Yes. Nice race. Okay. Photo finish. Blast, just solved it. We really don't have any more time for this silliness. We'll be heading to the pagoda now. Fine. Remember you got lucky. If my brother was here, you'd be one getting bossed around. Are you finished? This ain't over, mark my words. You're gonna get what's coming to you. Fair enough. I'm gonna check for more hint coins. Everywhere. Alright, that's 3 hint coins. That means I can move on.
I hope we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
Yeah, but you were as well. Remember that.
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Yes.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next, you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something.
Okay.
But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
What did you need to check?
At last, we're here.
Okay.
And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought.
I would imagine so. Oh. Oh. Hello. That was a shady look at future Luke there. Okay. I suppose it would be too much to expect the doors to be open. Let's see. The eyes of this dragon seem to be the key that unlocks this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Well, let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. Okay. Puzzle number 090. Eye of the Dragon. Oh, and we're getting the 50s now. That's good. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, bollocks. No! No! These dragon eyes are not spheres, but dodecahedrons. That means both of them are 3D objects made up of 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option will create one? Fucking Christ, I can't do this. Oh, God. Right. There are subtle differences around the lot of them. What makes them different? Right. Well, let's look at it this way. It cannot be C. It cannot be C. We know that because this here and this here line up, and there is not an I thing there. So it is not U. Thank you for getting rid of the easy one, you bastards. Okay, so it's not C. So, we are looking for 2 steps of separation away. Alright. That and that line up. That and that line up. This and that line up. Which means this and this line up. This and this line up. We don't really care about almost any of these. None of these lines really matter. Yeah, those lines up there don't matter at all. Like, for any of this. Right? Fucking hell. I'm really bad at this. Okay. My initial thoughts are that I hate this puzzle. Sorry, no. So we know this and this match up. We know this and this match up. We know this and this match up. So it would stand to reason that this and this match up, right? Do they? Hang on. That and that. That and that cross, right? So if this and this match up, then that and that match up, which does work. Yeah, B doesn't work on that because that we're just following that same pattern around. That and that connect, which works. That and that connects, works, but that here connects with that, which doesn't work at that point. So it has to be A. It has to be A. Okay.
How about this?
There we go.
I knew it.
Not bad. Way to go. The answer is A. The dragon's eyes flash as the door is unlocked. Alright. There we go. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate. Let's head inside. Okay. Nothing livens up a den like inadequately of iniquity, like a potted plant. Okay, more hint coins. There's the one. Okay, I'm assuming a puzzle when we go here. No! Ah, there's the puzzle. What's this contraption, Professor? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're a bit too big for me. Let's see. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as a television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the images displayed inside. I'd wager that there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. Solving it is probably the only way to get through this door. Now that's high tech. It should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. Oh. What do you see, Professor? Those glasses make you look like a bug. A robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. Okay. Puzzle number 091. Strange glasses. Right. These two circular images show what you are seeing through your right and left eyes. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right to left and rotated an unknown number of times. The shapes are all the same in the exact image, with the exception of one which has been slightly altered. Okay, well, you're just a dick, ain't you? Circle the shape that's been altered. Okay. Okay, the circle and the circle don't matter. The star and the star is the same. How much has this been rotated by? This has been rotated. It's been flipped. So, for example, in this instance, the circle should be there, and then it's gone 1, 2, 3 over that way. Okay, looking at that, the rotation is there to there, which is quite a ways. I'm looking at like G is my first thought, because you can never tell with the rotations like quite initially how well it works. That's my initial thoughts anyway, because like everything else looks right. G's just something seems wrong. Like, that's my initial thoughts. Because... Right. Let's actually just do this. Right. Let's flip G over. G should look... let's flip it. So, it should look like this. Ah, yeah, you can see already. It should look like that when it's been flipped. And it looks like that now. That's why it looks weird. Yeah. And then rotate it once... would put it like that, rotate it again, would put it like that, rotate it again, would put it like that? Okay. Oh, I don't know what these angles are. So we know, hang on, we know that that is 180 degrees rotation, which would be the equivalent of flipping it, wouldn't it? Yeah. So since it's not that, it shouldn't be that. It's G. It's G. It's got to be G. It's got to be G.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Thank you. Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, there you are. Terrific. The answer is the shape G. It's easy to be fooled by the flipping, but if you pay attention to the relationship between the shapes and the axis, the answer's pretty easy to find. Yeah. Because rotating around it would do that, but you flipped it as well, so it shouldn't be going that way. You can see there that if you look at it in comparison to like G, look at G to H, for example. G to H, the lower point of the line through the circle reaches the bottom of it. In this one, it's the top that's doing that. It is incorrectly. It has also been rotated. Phew, what a relief to take those off. I was feeling all lightheaded and was having trouble focusing. But it was worth it. Thanks to you, the door's unlocked and we're free to move on. Okay. Now what? A hint coin, another hint coin. There's the third hint coin. Okay. There's the third hint coin. Okay. Up here. It's so gloomy! And there were dragons all over the place! Oh, bollocks. How did you get here first? Oh, piss. So, you're the one who's been bullying my brother Barmy. You're gonna pay for that. Well, well, look who went crying to the older brother. That's an impressive act of bravery. Quiet, you! What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're only small and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you're here to get this big lump here to do the dirty work for you. Sticks and stones, sunshine, sticks and stones. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you already. Since I can't do that, I'll have to sock it to you with this vicious puzzle. Would you like me to deal with this one, Big Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this piece of riff-raff, Professor. I can handle anything he dishes out. Oh, good girl, little one. Very good girl. Very, very good girl. Puzzle number 092. Stolen goods. What? Two criminals want to use this board to seal off the cave they stored their smuggled goods in. If they cut the board into two pieces of identical shape and size, then they'll be able to cover it completely. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're looking for a piece that is 7 big. Okay. Right. 7 big. Like that. Like that. Right there, like that. That's all you need to do. I'm just looking at like, what's 7 big? And it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's only 2 that you can go with, and that happens to fit it. So yeah, it is like that. There you go. 2 pieces of the exact size. Submit. There you go.
Allow me to present my solution.
Yeah, good girl. Hey. Careful now. Careful now. Careful now. That's biting and stuff. You shouldn't be doing that. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. Good job. The board needs to be cut as shown above. As you can see, the criminals have flipped one of the pieces and sealed the cave entrance with it. Yes. Very easy. So much for that puzzle. What are you going to do now? Lucky the boss doesn't let me rip rough people up in here. But you gotta go outside at some point, and when you do, watch your back. Yeah, too right. All bark and no bite. Come on, everyone. We've got places to be. That we do. So, let us move on. Further up the towering pagoda. My, what a fine hat that gentleman is wearing. Oh, wait. That's me. Okay. Okay, where are we headed here? Ah, there we are. Strange. This whole room is covered in mirrors. It's very confusing. I've got no idea which way we need to go. It seems we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe we have to press a hidden panel on one of the walls to open the door out of here. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush headlong into the shadows. There's no telling what traps await us there. Ah, now I see what you're getting at. Are you saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and one I'm about to solve our way out of here. Alright, puzzle 093, the mirror maze. Okay. Place the top of the mirror. 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square as shown below. Beams of light shine in straight lines from each of the 4 letters, A, B, C, and D, and exit through the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect these beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed next to the letter. Eh? Oh! Ah! Each beam passes through a number of rooms. I don't know which of the 4 rooms contains the mirror direction each mirror faces. Touch the rooms. Okay, so this has a mirror this way because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B goes through 4, which means that B must go this way. Memo, because you must go 1, erase all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B must go 1, 2, 3, 4. C, however, goes through none, so it must go this way, like that. As for the last one, I think that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that. That is how the rooms look. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror must face. It's that way, like that. Dink, 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 dink. Takes you out like that. Okay, but how does that solve where you've got to go? That doesn't tell you how to get anywhere. There you go, like that. Let's press on. It seems my theory was right. This way, everyone. Okay, so straight ahead through the... Okay, yes. Alright. Quite the antique. 2 puzzles. 2 hint coins, excuse. Any more? There's a hint coin. Wonderful. Professor, I think this is the top floor. We must be close by now. Why is there a giant steel wrecking ball in here? I mean, I know that large, tall buildings can use counterbalances as a way to sort of stop with earthquakes, but 1, this is London, and 2, who'd turn it into a demolishing wrecking ball? That's... yes, okay. The future professor's quarters are probably on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it across this huge gap? Does anyone think this floor looks like a giant sliding block puzzle? An astute observation, Flora. It seems the floor of this room is yet another puzzle for us to solve. The future Layton loves to keep us things dramatic, doesn't he? That does seem to be the case. Now, let's get started on this puzzle. Okay. What are we looking at here, then? Oh, fucking hell. The Dragon Walkway. Puzzle number 094. The Dragon Walkway for 60 Picarats. Okay. There's only one way to get across this room, and in order to proceed, you have to work out how to put the 4 pieces of this Dragon Walkway back together. The spiked ball can also move freely. Okay, well I know the order that the pieces have to be put in, but the problem is, moving them into such a position is a nightmare. As you can clearly see, and this steel ball doesn't exactly make things easy for you, now does it? No. In fact, making it this way is a little bit of a pain in the arse, some would say. Yeah. Okay. So, is there something we can do to potentially... Yeah, like that. So I see how all 4 pieces need to fit together. The problem is actually fitting them together. Well, that's very helpful, but the problem is that locks up everything. But doing that helps. And now, with all this extra equity that we've suddenly presented ourselves with, can we abuse that in some way? The answer is not really no. But we... wait. Yes, we can. Sort of. That goes there. But then that locks everything in place. So it'd have to sit there. But then that doesn't let me move anything. So, farting about with this. I'm going to hate when the game's like, oh, did you manage to solve it in this many moves? And I'll be like, no, I didn't. You squalid fuck. Okay. Yeah, let's move those out the way. That helps. And now that I've got all 3 of these pieces, I can move those however which way I like. That can go there. That can go there. That can... wait. This needs to be maneuvered into position first before we can do that. Which is a bitch. Right? Move you there, like that. Move you there, move you there. What? This is a nightmare. let's restart. Because I feel like I'm going all over the place. So, we know that we want to move, like this feels like a great starting place to start maneuvering stuff in and out, but at the same time, it's not really a whole lot that we can do with that. Yeah, that doesn't actually help in the slightest. So... yeah, moving the right side doesn't feel like it does anything, but this gets us some of the way out of here, and then we could just... I really do like this whole, like, stuffing things out the way, but then the problem is I'm worried that we're gonna box ourselves in too much if I'm not careful. Like, what? Like, I can move this around, and I can move this around, and I can move this around, and I can do that. That's great, but the problem is now I'm locked in place, so I can't do that, right? Right? That feels like a very bad idea, so... yeah. Let's restart. I'll do that. Hiding that stuff there. I mean, moving that out of the way definitely feels like a really good idea. The problem is where the fuck does anything else go? I really don't know. Like... again, this fucking ball is an absolute arse to maneuver anywhere. So it's like, what the hell do any of these pieces want to do? It's also trying to figure out, like this can go there to there. Oh! Hang on. If I put that there, that unlocks it before I even move it in place, and now that can go there. This can go here. That goes there. That goes there. That moves out of the way. That goes there, and that goes there! Yay!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I love randomly solving fucking sliding puzzles.
Satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Yes. You did it! Future Layton awaits on the other side of the dragon walkway. Alright. Very nice. There. It's safe to cross now, everyone. Yes. And look at that. The ball is out the way. Alright, stand back. We're opening the door. At last we get to meet the future Professor Layton. Let's be careful, everyone. Okay.
Professor, is that...
It appears so. Very well.
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
It's not you. It's Stangen? Okay.
I demand an explanation.
Yes.
Are you really Professor Layton?
No, very clearly not.
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
I doubt that.
What is it,
The hat's
Professor?
tipped up, it's curved in. I do like this change that they make to the outfit.
You put on quite a show.
You've closed it up,
Clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
which then makes the question, where is the actual Legend of the Future? Which actually poses the question, we're not in the future, aren't we?
What tipped you off, Professor?
Well, very clearly, we're not in the future.
Yes, what
Yeah.
indeed.
I don't think we're in the future, and I think what tipped him off was the fact that Dean Dalmona was wearing a wig, but why was he wearing a white wig and complaining about it? I think that he was actually bald. Excuse us a moment. Biscoff, what do you think you're doing? That is not something that you need to be messing with, please. So, if you want to mess with something, look, you go. Go mess with that. This is not what you mess with, okay? Good girl. Good girl. Yes. Well, you, sir, are a fraud, and exposing you for the imposter that you are will prove simple. Okay. Fascinating. Do continue. Hang on. Where are we? Yes. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor. I'm in the middle of something here. Okay. Puzzle number 095. Looking up. Alright. Blocks have been carefully stacked as shown in the image below. The image is a view from the side, and the perspective has been rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on all of the blocks. Right? Well, if gravity is acting on the blocks, so that any block not touching the surface or a block will fall below. Which, when you are looking at the block from the correct angle, which direction A, B, C, D is up? Well, it cannot be... Okay. So, here's some things we know. It cannot be C. C doesn't work. It cannot be B. B does not work. And the reason that B and C don't work are very simple. Memos. That block there, that block there, that block there, and that block there do not work in the right situations. So, how the hell do I indicate which way it is in between the other two? That, I am not 100% at, so let me just fucking figure this shit out. Oh! Here! D, if D was down, then that block would be facing down. So it's A is the correct way, and D is looking up. Is that what I'm seeing? Right? A is down because this block is pushing this way. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. D has to be looking up. When you are looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction is up? That is the top. That is the top of them.
How about this?
Boosh. There we go. Very nice. You got it. D is indeed up. When you look carefully at the stacks from each angle, you can see which block would be pulled down by gravity, with the exception of when D is up. All other possibilities involve blocks falling. Yes, they do. Okay, why did that help in any way? Yes, the boy is quite bright. We all know that. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Could you tell me which color it is? What a terribly uncharacteristic query of you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve the puzzle without a hint? So in other words, you have no idea what color pen is I have in my pocket? Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you remove the bottom row of blocks from the pile I just showed you? Well, the rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can these blocks stay elevated. Ugh. If you were really my future self, you would have experienced this very moment before. There is simply no way you could forget. Given your answer, I can only assume that your memory of this crucial event is missing. But remember those blocks. All blocks are supported by other blocks. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. The same goes for memory. You can't simply be missing a whole block of memory. It would destroy your very persona. It all makes sense now. No, it doesn't. You used a metaphor of blocks to explain that because the professor doesn't know the future events, that means that he doesn't know. I see. So what color is the pen in your pocket then? There is no pen, but you assumed that there was. My pockets are empty. There was never a pen there to begin with. It was simply there to assume, to make you realize that you would assume that. Had you guessed there was no pen, then this entire thing would have fallen down. Okay, that's really poor writing. Yes. It is Dr. Stangun.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stungun.
Yes.
Or should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
Okay. Well, that's great and all, but... Right. Well, we solved this and the other two. Right. The future Layton turned out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research in time travel. But what was Dimitri's reason for posing as a future Professor Layton? Dr. Stangun. Dr. Stangun is really Dimitri Allen, one of the scientists involved in the time machine accident 10 years ago. Well, 10 years ago from 10 years ago.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one.
That also leads me to believe that we are not in the future right now.
But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished.
Well done.
Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here.
Okay, but why would you lure him here?
After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name.
Okay, but future Luke should have also known that it wasn't you, so what did you do with the real Layton, eh?
Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
You're a real piece of work.
Oh, sticks and stones, boy.
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
True.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine.
What?
Or rather, your memories do.
Uh-huh.
What are you saying?
Okay.
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Okay.
Of course. So that strange device.
So that... Oh, the fucking device you put on your head to solve the puzzle at the door was scanning your memories. Okay.
Finally catching on, eh?
Very clever.
Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design.
Cool idea, I'll give him
In
that.
layman's terms, a memory recorder.
Okay.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course.
Right, what
Your
data?
memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Huh.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
The other time machine explosion, right?
I still don't understand.
But what does Layton have
I'd
to do with
imagine
any
you
of
know
that?
quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire? Oh,
Claire.
the woman who... Yeah.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes.
As it currently understand it, yes.
One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present.
Okay.
But every wormhole also needs a point of origin.
Yeah.
And to find this point of origin, one needs data.
Okay. I mean, technically, here's the thing. If you make a one-way time, if you just punch holes to the future, that just means that someone can come to the past, does it not? So keep punching holes to the future, and then use that as a means to send people back. It's like the whole thing that people talk about, like that way it doesn't make sense. We're like, oh, if you invent time travel, can you come back here and meet me at this point? And it's like, no, because if you punch, if wherever you start, like that's saying that. Let's say you throw a stone. You know, you throw a piece of rope with a stone tied to it, okay? From where you throw it is one end of it, but there is no second end because until you throw it. You need to create the time. You need to throw it forward in order to create the length of rope. I.e., you need to punch a wormhole forward in order to be able to travel both ways across it. So turning around and saying that, oh, you made time travel, you come back. No. You just need to punch the time forward so that people can come back. That's the thing.
You and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident.
Uh-huh.
Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death.
Okay.
Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped. Forever.
Forever where?
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
I think the question you should really be asking is what do I have left to lose?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
Okay, but you are not... Yeah.
So you intend to travel back?
Okay, but she doesn't care for you? Okay, but I guess...
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Ooh.
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
Okay.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand.
Oh boy.
Ends justify the means.
Okay.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
It shouldn't be that difficult to do. Maybe just get Chelmy. Go get Chelmy. You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to stop the man who's been dragging my good name through the dirt. That's a noble sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. Okay. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays 2 warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each soldier. The red troops represent you in this current situation. The white troops are mine. It should be fairly clear who the victor will be. The white side has more powerful troops, but there's no way Red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. I think it's a touch premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. I don't see why our troops need lose, provided the battles are fought one-on-one. It sounds to me as if you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you think that victory is possible, then prove it. Each soldier will engage in one soldier from the other side in combat. Pair each of your red troops against one of the opposing white troops. Your troops are marked with an icon depicting Professor Layton. The strength of each soldier is represented by the number of stars on his banner. Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. Well, if we're just avoiding defeat, then here's the thing. I can do this. Like this. Like, as a result, I can avoid defeat by doing this. I can win 2, lose 2, and draw 1. There! Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course! With the red side stacked in troop strength, it can make up for what the red side lacks in troop strength, it can make up for with strategy. I find myself once again impressed by your logic.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Yes.
Give it up, Dimitri.
Give it up. No. I'm just getting started.
Okay. It's the Prime Minister!
Who is that?
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot.
Okay, I assume you've
So I
already
wouldn't
taken
try
his
and
memories as well.
funny if I were you.
You're a monster.
Oh dear boy. Monsters belong in cages, and you're the one in the cage. Okay. Right. Well, there's Bill Hawks, the missing Prime Minister. Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for after the accident at the Time Machine presentation, was discovered by Professor Layton in the future London. He was abducted by Dimitri, and is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Oh no! We're trapped!
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you failed to ensnare the
Okay.
genuine article.
Is that Don Paolo? Is that Don Paolo?
Professor? How did
That's
you get
where
here?
he went! He went... Oh, because that's who's playing around this. Okay.
Just what is going on here?
Why are there two of you?
Okay.
Which one is the real professor?
I believe you'll know the answer to that. Yep, he took his hat off. It is Don Paolo! Hey!
Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
You're looking at him there. Okay.
this is getting far too complicated.
Indeed.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Cheeky bastard.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
And Don Paolo, I guess?
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
Okay. Right. Okay. Puzzle number 096. First step. In order to open the cage, you'll need to decide which button to push. The rules are simple. Think of the buttons as squares. Each symbol indicates a direction, and you proceed from square to square following these directions. There is one square you can start from, which allows you to pass through every square exactly once. Okay. Well. If I am... Basically, what I need to do is follow the path that it takes you. So I'll start in this corner. Takes you up. Takes you along. Takes you up. Takes you along. Takes you up. Takes you along. Okay. And along. Down. And then along. Okay. Up. Yeah. Okay. So since the moon... It has to be... since the moon goes this way on everything, since everything goes this way like this, you have to do it this direction, because, yeah, like that, like that, like that, like that. So, following that, you have to start here, because it's one way, which is like that. Basically, just draw the lines, see where, what the flow is,
That should do the trick.
and there you go. Dink. Ta-da!
Two things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Alright, well done. Apart from the last square itself, all squares form a single path, leading to the last square. Once you realise this, it's easy to find the starting one. There you go. First steps. And there we are. Very nicely done. It would seem the tables have turned, Dimitri. That's a rather delusional statement for someone with your penchants for logical thought. Look around you. In case you hadn't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way up here, I set a few of the diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you'd like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full in for a few more minutes at least. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss! We've got a Scarpa here! It seems I must concede defeat for now, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. Drat! They're much faster than I thought. There's no chance for us of catching them. Oh no! What's wrong? All this commotion allowed Dimitri and his men to grab the Prime Minister and take him with them. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. This place will be flooded with family thugs before long. There's the distinct possibility that we may have to fight our way out of the towering pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. The few diversions I managed to set up will only last a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is almost certainly swarming with family now. Our only hope is to find some sort of emergency escape route. Dimitri is a prudent man. He may very well have one hidden somewhere in this room. We must search this place thoroughly. Okay. Hint coin. Oh. Puzzle. We're in luck. We found a hidden puzzle. That's not the way out. Puzzle number 151. A difference of 39. Okay. Here are 2 scoreboards made up of panels. Touching a panel reverses its color. Both scoreboards are currently displaying 58, but by touching just one panel each, Layton and Luke can create 2 new numbers. The difference between their numbers is going to be 30. Is to be 39. Okay. So I could do like. Try to work out which panel they touch and what new numbers they make. Enter the new numbers as your 2-digit answer. Okay. So I'm thinking that in order to do that, we need to make that not 9. So 59. Okay. What is 59 plus 39? That makes... sorry, 59, 39... Pop the 2 of them together, makes 98. Yeah, so it is going to be, so memos are, it is 8 carry the 1, and that is 98. So, if I were to fill in this here, hang on a sec, that's a big, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hey? What's the matter, honey? What's the matter, honey? Come here, sweetness. Come here. Give us a moment here. What's here? Come here. Hi. Oh, come here, you darling. What's up? Yeah? What's up? Oh, what does that mean? Got it. It's because this one is going on longer than the last ones, isn't it? Huh? Is that what it is? If I get this done, as soon as we're done with this, we'll be done and I will pay with you, okay? A little bit longer, okay? I promise. Teeny tiny little bit, okay? Huh? Is that okay with you? Right. Oh boy. Oh, bloody hell. Right, yes, swing in there. Right. 98 and 59. Okay. 98 and 59. Alright, should be the answer.
This one's as good as solved.
Hey! And it was only a 15. Which just makes my life a lot easier.
Stop Layton's
Yes,
apprentice.
like so. There you are. Well done. One scoreboard should display 98 and the other 59. Brilliant. Okay, there's nothing like the sense of achievement of one gets from finishing a good puzzle. Oh, right, the room we're supposed to be leaving. It's gotta be on the desk, right? There it is. Aha! There's a trap door here! Then my hunch was right. It looks as if we found our way out of here. Ugh, they must have built this stairwell for men less, buff and muscular than me. And there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts throughout the network of tunnels below us. Let me see. My, this is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? Oh no. Puzzle number 097. A blind escape. Okay. In this dark maze of tunnels, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Starting at either the red dot and following this rule, you need to reach the exit without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. Which route should you take? Well, where's the fucking exit? Okay, so you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Right, which means we have to come this way, this way, this way, this... Oh, sorry, this way. From out of there, right? Yeah, that's the only part that we can go. So, without following the path twice, this way, 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 like that. Like that. You just go like that. Yeah. Yeah, I was worried, like, how do we do that a little bit in the middle? And it's like, oh, there's the answer. Okay.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yes.
Well, that's settled.
Very nice. Great escape. You found the way out. Very nice.
The passage below are too narrow for us all to move through at the same time. If we want to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split into 2 groups.
I don't like it, but it seems we've no choice. Now, who should I take with me?
You always get to be the gentleman. This time, I want to escort the young lady.
Sorry, but I prefer you to come with me, Don Paolo.
Very well then, Flora and I will go together. Luke, you go with the professor and help him keep an eye on Don Paolo.
Trade with me, little Luke. I want to be part of the professor's group. We'll see each other soon, Flora. Go with Big Luke, and we'll meet back at the hotel.
All right, the groups are set. Let's get moving.
Ouch! I just ran into...
Let me guess. A wall?
Let's see. This might actually be a door. Yes, it is! There's a handle here. It's all I grab my eye into. Phew.
Great! Now where are we?
We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. I would imagine it's the door. This door should take us outside. And it does.
Well, look at that. We made it out.
The family is bound to have some thugs in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda. Yes, let's do just that.
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
Well...
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
For now.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Because...
Come now, Paul. It wasn't
Paul?
that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
He was named Paul. Wait.
Professor? You still haven't
Don
explained
Paul
what's going
Paolo.
I
Okay.
knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda.
Yes.
So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve.
So you just found Don Paolo
Don
then?
Paolo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Well, not quite.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his.
I just dislike Dimitri Allen more.
We both want answers to the same questions.
My enemy's
So we
enemy
decided to work
situation.
together. That's all.
Very nice. What
When
question?
did this start?
Oh, a little while ago.
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No?
No, not really.
Why?
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Huh?
Okay, wait.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
And little Luke.
I
Oh,
remember.
are you going to insinuate that, well, he called you Little Luke, but he shouldn't have called you Little Luke because you're younger than all of us, so you should be Little Luke still. That doesn't make sense.
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Ah, he didn't see surprise to see you.
Of course.
That, okay,
In the
that makes
future,
sense.
I'm not a kid anymore.
Yeah.
But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
But then again, he's also said his memory's not what it used to be, so...
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Dimitri...
Don
Yeah,
Paolo in
Don Paolo in
disguise,
disguise. Yeah.
So you knew he was a fake
Okay.
before he even said 4 sentences. Wow.
I will
You're
give you
good,
that one, game.
Professor.
Very good.
Yes. That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Okay. It's gotta be
Don Paolo pose as anyone else.
Dean Del Mona. It was Dean Del Mona.
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us. as
Yes,
Dean
he
Del
is
Mona.
bald! Yeah, he's...
From the
Yeah,
moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
because you knew something that he did not.
Amazing. How did you know?
Dean Del Mona is bald.
His white hair gave it away.
Yep.
But white perfect hair seems perfectly natural for a man his age.
Yep, but the fact of the matter is...
Not if he wears a wig.
Yep.
He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages.
Yep, I put that together myself.
Don Paolo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Dalmona had aged.
Wow. Nice work there, Professor.
Very
Shortly after
clever.
that, I confronted Don Paolo and had him tell me everything.
Hmm.
It seems Dimitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda.
Curious
I
then.
filled Don Paolo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here.
So he was the,
Then I
okay.
requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Okay.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose.
Hmm.
But the part I still don't get is why Don Paolo decided he wanted to help us.
Hmm.
After all,
Yeah.
this is the man who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
I love the reference. And you're not wrong.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hmm.
Hey, call me a brat again and just see what happens.
Oh, the brat will act like a brat. What a surprise there.
It was Claire, Luke.
Oh?
It all had to do with Claire.
The woman
Okay.
Dimitri was talking about.
Huh.
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was
Aww.
a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dimitri.
Uh-huh.
Oh no! So she...
Yes.
The last time I saw
Oh,
her, she
God.
was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion.
Oh, that
The
sucks.
oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage.
Hmm.
It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident.
Okay, but why?
I did everything I could to research the matter on my own.
Hmm.
My efforts were largely fruitless.
Hmm.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death.
I mean, is he not?
His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
Hmm. Or trying to fix
What
it.
a terribly sad story.
But what does that have anything to do with Don Paolo? Exactly. He's gonna be like, he was a brother or some shit.
As it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones
Aww.
with strong feelings for Claire.
Yes.
What?
Woman in STEM! Woman in STEM!
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Hello, Claire.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Hmm.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
Hmm.
Why, you're making this quite difficult.
Oh, it was a confession of her love,
What
and he
about
was upset
days?
that.
Well, in short, this.
And he was pissed at late. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Okay. And that's when his vengeance came about? Okay. See, here's the thing.
You will pay for this Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
That's so... He just walks off the fucking edge. Fucking hell, that's so stupid. I love it.
I see.
Oh. I see.
Yes, though it's worth
Yeah.
mentioning that I had no inkling of
Yeah.
Paul's crush until he told me himself.
I mean, here's the thing. If you care for someone and you have feelings of affection for them, yes, obviously you are going to want to be the person who says that you can provide for them the best, care for them, give them love, support, and all that kind of stuff. However, you must also understand that their choices are what enable them to be happy. So if they have a thing that enables them to be happier with someone else, that's not a bad thing. Yes, it's gonna sting that you can't be the one to provide for it, but that doesn't mean that you know, it's like, it's awful and everything. Like, taking away taking away the person you care about's happiness for your own benefit of saying that you can be happy with them is selfish and cruel and vindictive and wrong.
He was in the year above me at university.
You're 1 year older?
Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
Okay.
I had no idea you'd been through so much.
What do you mean, been through so much? Bitch just sat there like, oh, I can't be the one who has the feelings for other people. That sucks. It's like, yeah, okay. You don't turn that person into your arch nemesis. It's just, fucking hell.
Ugh. Spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such.
Don Paolo? It's like Polo. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
Very nice.
So that's what you were doing while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move.
Where are we headed? Well, we've got to head back to... Well, we've got to head back to the hotel because that's where we... we've got to head back to the hotel because that's where we said we'd meet everyone.
I'll let you ponder that for yourself.
Okay.
But first, we should head back to the hotel.
Yes.
Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Indeed. But here's the thing. Dr. Schrader was being played by Don Paolo, and that was sent by by Fluke to get us there to be like, hey, you're in the future. And the same thing with that. So there's something going on there. Definitely something interesting that needs figuring out. But next time we will visit Chapter 10, Across the Thames. But like I said, that is all for next time, because for now, oh my goodness, there are a lot of puzzles that we fucked up and forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Only six puzzles, which is great. Next time, we will start off by picking up that banana and going on with all that other stuff. But for now, as you have heard a couple of times, there is a fuzzy orange menace who is somewhat requiring our attention, which we will more than happily go and do. So, we'll go ahead and end things off here. YouTube, this is where we're going to go ahead and say the end of things for now, though we will be doing a Twitch raid, which if you wish to be a part of, then twitch.tv/ultrasonicblur. Come on over, you can come be a part of that. If not, then hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for some more of the Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Should be a lot of fun. We get to talk about some of the things that we've been doing in the betweens of those things, which has mainly been well, you'll find out tomorrow, I suppose. But nevertheless, like we said, we will see you when we see you. If not, then of course do keep an eye out for the schedule and things. We'll let you know what we'll be doing next week. But either way, we hope that you take care. Alright, quick edit in the studio. Quick details, turn that from public to private. Wonderful. Okay, brilliant, fantastic, amazing, never before seen, one of a kind uniqueness. Perfect. Okay, and like we said, we're going to go ahead and pass on everyone into some other content and entertainment from somebody else. But we'll get everything set up for that. If you want to know what stuff we're going to be doing, like when we're going to be going live, what we're going to be doing, and all that other good stuff, well, there is a very easy way that you can find all that stuff out. All you'll need to do is go down below where you can find and follow us for more information about when we're going to be live, what we're going to be doing, and all that other good stuff. But until next time, thank you to everyone who has found, followed, and stuck around on this stream. We hope that you'll stick around for our raid. But either way, we've been Ultrasonic Blur, you nerds have been a fantastic audience, and we'll see you all next time.